Well, especially
Oh, I was muted this whole time, bro. My cat was meowing. This was so cute.
in recent times, the right. Harder stuff.
Yeah. Look how much money I got. I've been grinding. Been grinding since last time I was on. Tell me.
Genetics. I have a jawline. I should. But like, I probably shoot if I have it. There will be times where I don't shoot gum for a while, but if you give me a pack of gum, I'll finish it in like 2 days, 3 days. And this has actually been replicated in research by giving animals soft food diets as nights. Do you think early humans were gay? Yeah. I think being gay, some people try to say being gay is natural. I think it's entirely natural when you look at animals that aren't even human as well. Gay people have existed since the dawn of time. I think more historically, I think maybe bisexual people were more like common rather than like people that are just gay. But I think that also might have been just survival need. I think there were more likely people in like 30,000 years ago. Yeah, they might have had a kid, but they also might have just been more sexually attracted to men. You see their surprise, surprise, found that yes, they did make their jaws shrink. It's more because their ancestors did unsurprisingly not have nice beds as they were just hard surfaces. It's part of their current beds, which might have actually benefited them, as it would have helped keep their mouths closed when sleeping. As a result, leads to a better developed jaw. But one of the biggest drawbacks of these changes for us has been that older jaws and teeth have been shrunk. Our jaws have done so at a much faster rate, thus leading to less space for teeth and a massive increase in some ailments, like impacted wisdom teeth, misalignment, and pretty much any other general teeth-related issues. And of course, with small processed jaws, you now also have a smaller airway, which in turn can result in a condition called sleep. These basically just stop breathing your sleep intermittently. Let's just say that's not good. Now, fortunately, you are finding some things to counter. What is this e-roll clip this kid just loved? It's mainly adolescence. But if this does freak you out, take a deep breath and chill. And I mean this literally, because that's another thing that has changed in 2025. We've gotten colder. This all started back in 1868, when a German physician stated that the normal human temperature was 98.6 degrees Fahrenheit, which then went on to become a cornerstone of medicine. But then, not so long ago, a new study found that this number was off, finding that actually the normal temperature for humans was closer to 97.9 degrees Fahrenheit. And this led to a question of how the German doctor had been so off. Probably is it us getting colder better though, because we're able to maintain our body temperature without burning too many calories, so you're more efficient. Because if you're hotter, that's bad. If you have to mean, well, that when we're colder in a hotter environment, it'd be different if you're colder in a warmer environment. I don't know how Steve was did a study which analyzed 800 years of medical records, and the conclusion was that not only have humans chilled out, but they keep doing so every year, as they found that body temps have fallen by roughly 0.05 degrees Fahrenheit every decade. But this brings up the question of why, and we're not 100% sure. The reason behind this, according to one researcher, is that it's possibly due to our improved living standards. What is that? And what is this body? And why are we showing this fucking guy every time? This dude that takes 45 pills every day, and he's like, I biologically re-engineered my heart to where it's 10 years younger than it should. You're still gonna die by the time you're 95, boss. I'm not praying on your downfall or anything. But is that like blood and cuffs? What is this?
Yeah, I hear Joe Bolt in the back.
What is it in that vial? What is that? Why are we showing that? What is that? Plasma? It's just blood? What's at the bottom of that fucking thing? Standards. That has in turn decreased the amount of viruses, infections, and diseases that people live with. And then you've gotten colder to prevent disease. In turn, decrease the amount of viruses, infections that it's possibly due to our improved living standards. That has in turn decreased the amount of viruses, infections, and diseases that people live with. And thus reduce the total amount of inflammation in people, which in itself.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up.
Way more frequent.
I'll bring it by.
Including when we first appeared, scientists think that they too are warmer than us. So in other words, notice how hot early modern humans were. Furthermore, the researchers who put out the study believe that due to technology, which is presumably going to continue getting better, we can expect ourselves to become even colder. And by how much is unclear. Now, another massive change, which can definitely be seen as beneficial, is regarding our age. Because as a whole, humans have much longer lifespans than our ancestors. That's also in part, like, it's usually a skewed statistic. Humans used to live a lot shorter lives, like, thousands of years ago. But that's also in part because the average human lifespan accounts for child mortality and infant mortality, and kids at childbirth. The majority of kids, like 10,000 years ago, would just fucking die before they turned 10. Like they reach 5 years old, and like once you surpass adolescence, it wasn't uncommon in like Greek or Roman times for you to live to like 50, 60 years old. The majority of the time, yeah, you wouldn't be living to 70, 80, 90, 100. But like you would make it, in your 40s, even if you were alive in BC days.
Though it's hard to say with complete certainty how long the first people lived, the lifespan for the entire Paleolithic is often chalked up to be between 22 and 33 years old, or an average of 27.5, while now it stands at 73.2, so more than 2.5 times greater. And to just put this into perspective, that's pretty much like taking a group of bears, sticking them on an island, and then coming back to just fine. They now live to 65 years old. And as you can probably imagine, this change has primarily come from our advancements in technology, which has aided our health and has allowed us to better avoid and
Oh my
conquer
god, Age of War.
threats. However, technology is somewhat a double-edged sword, because it has also brought some changes which are very negative, such as poor eyesight from constant screen use, cancer from pollutants, diseases like diabetes and osteoporosis, and many, many more. And ultimately,
Well, then we make medicines that solve problems that give problems that need medicine to solve those problems that give problems. And it's just like a never ending chain of shit. I think we need to just eat better food and not live in polluted areas or fix pollution. I think a lot of that is just going to be a problem until other countries kind of voice themselves up because we were a very polluting country. We still are, but not as much as like when we were watching the video about Bangladesh and people in Bangladesh live in like 7 or 8 years less just because they live in an environment that has heavy air pollution.
many of the recent changes in ourselves do boil down to recent technological and cultural developments. But one thing that did not is diversity, specifically phenotypic diversity. The first humans were likely much less diverse in appearance and traits than now, so that they, 1, lived in a much smaller area, 2, had smaller populations, and 3, lived in environments that were more homogeneous.
Well, we all look the same back then.
But then, some tens of thousands of years ago, possibly even longer, certain groups finally decided to take the leap out of Africa, likely spurred on by climate change and droughts, and thus beginning an explosion of phenotypic diversity due to new and very...
Alright, so I don't even need this boat for. I'm just gonna get in it and see where it's at, and then take a quick that.
Okay, when you find the troll, start it up. Get the onboard GPS coordinates, and if you're lucky, you'll find a station or a waypoint or something.
The boat's already. The yacht's already on the island.
Which again, brought pressure upon
I will say, I think it's so weird that, like, when you look at that map of how humans...
Oh, look at that professional guy.
Some spread into Europe and Asia, and then kind of hopped over to North America because there used to be a land bridge over here, and then they worked their way down. Instead of us going across the water, which is what, like, Columbus did and everything, because they didn't know that it was, North and South America. And it's fun. Like, the land has changed so much more. Let me say, it's been alive. That the whole way different. The crossovers still exist.
very different levels of adaptations that
The hard pants, the recipients weren't alive.
and to that offset, overall, has undergone some pretty big changes in just the last 300,000 years, including the last glacial
Bering Strait still exists in the winter.
maximum, which again brought pressure
Found out where we were able to walk over it.
on humans, and thus more adaptation. And all this combined resulted in changes in evolutionary pressure on certain traits. One of the more obvious and well-known ones is pigmentation, as in areas with less sunlight, lighter skin developed to better allow the penetration of UV rays, and thus improve vitamin D synthesis. Meanwhile, some point with an eye color too has been impacted by sun levels, and certain researchers found that eyes, for example, became thin as it increases intraocular light scattering, which in turn suppresses melatonin and produces the increased rate of depression seen when someone lives in northern latitude and experiences shorter days.
Wait, so people with blue eyes are less likely to get depressed in dark and cold fire environments?
Depression and light scattering, which in turn suppresses melatonin and produces the increased rate of depression seen when someone lives in northern latitude and experiences shorter days. And then on top of it,
A little fun fact, if you have white hair and your green eyes, you have a way higher chance of getting skin cancer.
Both skin color and eyes, straight hair popped up in some groups for heating purposes, as it allows for hair on the neck and scalp, which in turn helps keep the area warm. And those cool moisture to area warm.
No problem.
Also converting the eyes again, the epicambic fold seen among Eastern and Northern Asian populations has been touted up as being an initial adaptation.
Explain this shit to me. Why do I have so much extra skin on my fucking eyes? Look how baggy they are. Like, for me to stretch out my eye skin, I feel like that. I can't see. Right. Like, I have to, it looks like a wrinkly ball sack. Like my eyes. That's very common. Yeah, so did Ivan's. But why? Like, what evolutionarily made me have that?
Eye from forceful snowfall and helping diminish the amount of sun glare that one experiences. And honestly, disregarding our overall heads, we see various adaptations in each and every one, which help them back around.
Like, it's so much skin. It's so much skin.
Better to adapt to their environment, resulting in some people having flatter faces, different nose shapes, body builds, and so on. Now, a lot of the traits that I mentioned are seen across massive populations of people. But then we also have those that are very specific. Take the Sama Bajau, for example.
They can also grab play longer.
To maritime Southeast Asia, who typically live a seaborne lifestyle and develop traits namely that their spleen is much larger. Think about double that of those seen in their neighbors. And while not necessary for survival, because yes, you can actually have your spleens do store oxygen, which did make themselves long periods of time. And coincidentally, many marine mammals in general tend to have large spleens. In the Bajau people on average, they only rest from 5 minutes before down, which with perspective is about 5 to 10 times longer than the average human. And in a somewhat similar situation, birds live in high altitude, like Tibetans and Indians, show traits designed for living up in the mountains where there is less oxygen, resulting in traits allowing them to survive in this environment.
What was that one thing I watched about those people that live so high up in the air where there's gold mining that their blood's so thick that they usually die of heart attacks by 50?
Including showing adaptations to their hemoglobin, increased
No, not sure, but it was I think it was in Peru.
depressing heart rate rates, and increased lung capacity. What makes this all more fascinating is that these features are seen even in people from the group that don't end up actually living in higher altitudes. So another
135 flight cover. The average person in the world is unathletic, obese, and incapable of lifting weights. 135 is easy for people that lift consistently. For the average man, that is 5'9" and 180, they're not that much in 135 if they don't lift. Most people don't work out. Most people.
they're built different.
It's different if you're naturally 6'4", 220. Yeah, you just biologically you're able to throw 135 because that's more around your weight. But you also got to factor in people in Asia that are averagely smaller and have a lighter, skinnier build.
However, with all that said, phenotypic diversity is also substantial and genetically arguably greater among populations that are made in Africa. In fact, the continent
What did that sound?
genetically arguably
Higher numbers represent darker skin color. Wow, Europe's the whitest.
greater among populations that are made in Africa. In fact, the continent contains the highest levels of human genetic variation than anywhere else on the planet, and evolutionary pressure here is very much alive and well, just like the rest of the world, and has continued to drive significant adaptations even within the last 10 million years. One such example is the single cell trait, which offers protection against malaria. This trait is found at rates of between 10 to 40% in Western Africa, despite it only having evolved some 7,000 years ago or so. Now, with this all said, it is also highly likely that the earliest humans have a greater share of features based on their environment, climate, and genetic pools. And speaking of genes, that's a whole other area of the These ones are certainly quite different and always changing. Off the bat, more genetic diversity exists now than ever before, due to the
Genetic variability lower. 1.3 to 1.4 lower, and then yellow's higher. Why is there such low genetic variability in Bolivia and Peru and China or Japan?
genetic diversity exists now and never before.
Mountains.
Before, due to the massive increase in human population. While then additional factors like Neanderthal DNA and other extinct human admixture all just go to further increase the diversity of our genomes. So with all these factors taken into account, you can probably understand why
Sorry.
overall,
Sorry.
people walked the Earth 200,000 years ago. And perhaps poetically, it has changed itself as the lasting principles. Never before has an animal been able to use technology and seamlessly spread out across the entire world, basically inhabit any climate. Well, and obviously, it's basically impossible to tell some technology back in the future, especially.
Yeah, you gotta be thinking your great grandkids might be dating a fucking AI. Only just being made in the year 2,500, but the change was made physically because of technology. Dude, definitely that will happen. If people are still alive. That was a fun video, though. Thanks for great.
Yeah, I mean, it spawns in a different place every time.
Not.
I think it's really that focus on emergency or critical cases. We don't get the consequences.
The research abstracts, all of the new things that are coming out in emergency and critical care medicine. There's something for everybody. If you're a GP, wanting to start.
And I think we were running over the other, so I'm much readier around that. I found these in my old drawer. Bit me. If I need to lock in, say we're really failing. Like these are what's called when you see fish underwater. They're like tinted or polarized. Yeah, polarized. You know, if you ever need to lock in, I'll throw those on. But that's if we fail a mission a few times in a row. Let's lock in. Alright, chat, lock them in. I don't even remember where we are in this game. I know my officers let me down. A lot of them, they got too stressed, they quit on me. Like a bunch of fucking quitters. Your team fails 15 times, watch 10 of your men blow, and they quit. They give up. I was have a full fucking squad here. Antonio Rodriguez is a little bit anxious. Like every other day. I wish I could fire him. I could. I'm not going to. He's a good soldier. He always gets anxious. Anytime he fails, he quits. I like this squad that we're rocking. Everybody else is in therapy. We got one guy that's stressed. I'm going to keep chat, is stressed or anxious worse? I feel like stress would be worse than anxious because anxious is yellow, stress is orange, and then when they're like bugging out, it's red. I feel like that's a bad terminology though. I feel like I would say anxious would be worse than stress. We're going to go shoddy. We're going to go shoddy on that, chat. I know it didn't work out well last time. You know, we weren't really locked in with that though.
That's
right. We tried this one and we failed. In this fucking building. That's not we're gonna get in there. Wait a fortune later tonight. You worries, basically. We'll be solving those puzzles. Gary, I know you are not gonna wheel a fortune. Don't even tell me that. I'll be on that show one day or another. Oh, I don't know what I don't know what I have to do. Okay, I have to arrest Gerard Scott. Chat? We kill Gerard Scott. That means just kill everybody. Kill everybody but Gerard. Where did we go right from the front door here? Let me use my mirror gun. I don't have a mirror gun. Oh, wait, no, I do. Oh, I got nervous. Yeah, I don't think anybody's ever in this front room here. Ooh, was that a trip mine? Hold up. A little pizza noodle down on this door. No trip mine. Close the door. Alright, Mitch. We're gonna breach that with a shotgun. We're gonna clear the flashbang. Get in here. Get in here. I'll get out of the way. You guys got the submachine guns. I do have the shotgun. Actually, let me pitch a little closer here. I'll swing left. My God, this fucking dickhead just fucking opened the door, pussy. Oh, there's the guy behind me that needs to open that shit. I hear him talking in there. Lost my whole unit. I just lost my whole unit. They're all dead. Got some good men there, too. Antonio Rodriguez was, he was little Jerry. He was a good guy. What's like that? Third trip on? We're listening. That was that thing I saw. I said it, Chad. It looked like a little canister. He fucking shot it. Officer Vasily. Alright, is anyone alive? Oh my god, they're all dead. They're all dead. Okay, did we try and solo this mission? Chad, we don't give up. They must have heard that, though. A little bit nervous. Don't need Judge Place. I'm killing everybody in this fucking mission. Best believe it. Alright, I forgot about the trip lines. Immediately after, I forgot about the trip lines. It wasn't a good start. Yeah? Okay, then we're still on. I'm nervous now. My spirits have been slightly weakened. Is there any other ways we can go in? Maybe we go in somewhere else. Yeah. New approach, man. If we go bottom down, or bottom up, that made no sense. Bottoms up, Pitbull says. What do I do about it?
Hey, what's up? Oh, how can I help?
Don't you worry.
Okay.
Don't you worry.
Okay, found one.
There. Yeah. And clear with a flashback. Yeah, these fuckers don't listen very well. Throw the clouds! Everybody good? I'm good. I just blew your head off there, Gary. God, you would have missed Wheel of Fortune. I'm sorry about that, brother. That is my fault. My arms are broken. Got a little nervous there. Oh my God, I'm every fucking door. Holy hell, why don't I hear flies? See, no. Don't worry, man. Y'all cleared that. I'm a little weak. Flashbangs. Yeah, move in. I'll move out of your way. Yeah, I'll move out of your way. I know. Yeah, you threw a glow stick on the ground. I don't know what that's fucking doing. That's drugs. That ain't drugs, Chad. Is that opium? Oh, it's opioids? Wait. Where's the fucking staircase upstairs? Where the fuck are we? Alright, we're in here. I feel like that was Gerard. Chad, I think that was Gerard. What are the odds? Move it. Don't leave it. I don't know if that's Gerard, but I shot him in the stomach. Hands on your head. Swing it. Swing it. Is that Gerard? Bat him over. Is that him? Kill everybody out. Knock it out. Even if they don't have a weapon, murder him. Kill him. He ran away. He ain't seen the battle like I have. Leave her in. Oh my God. Hold that bitch in. Oh my God. Bruno Mars, I found the woman I was throwing a grenade at. Where the fuck is everybody?
2811. 2811.
I just got minus 100 points for that. What the fuck? I didn't do a soft objective. What was my soft objective? Yeah, I'm gonna get that penalty. But I did shoot my teammate. Still B. C? That's a dub, though. That's above a D. That's a good ass miss. Why am I outside? I have a new officer slot. Oh, shit! Yo, Antonio, buddy, you deserve therapy, man. How the fuck did I click you? Go to therapy, man. How do I click your fucking name? Alright, who do we want to hire here, chat? Ethan, Benjamin, or David? Can Bruce vote your own as well as your team's armor? Yep, lucky. And on the spot. I've seen another conservative on the spot.
I took my leg off too.
The left behind are taking matters into their own hands by attempting to kill a politician responsible for a budget cut proposal to the already undersupported Van C in Los Sueños. And I get to choose my entry point. Chat, this is going to be a big mission. I think I need it. I think I need the AR. This is probably going to be a really hard mission. Seeing that I have a point of entry choice, this is probably a big building, and I have to save a politician from getting assassinated. I'll keep the base pistol. I'll put an optic on it, though. I don't know why I have to put attachments. I think we're good on ammo. I might get rid of my stinger name. I don't really think I use the stinger much. I think I might just get another flashbang. Maybe a stinger would be useful. I'm wondering how many enemies are going to be in this. Probably a lot. My friend and I tried this level and it made us both rage quit. Hopefully you don't got the Joe Mark squad. Yeah, I ain't worried about this, man. I ain't worried about this. You think I ain't gonna complete this mission? I'll beat this bitch in 5 tries. Alright, chat, fire exit or residential stairwell. I feel like a fire exit would be like a top-down type thing. I'd rather start either at the top of the bottom and like the center of the map. Alright, yeah, we'll do fire exit. Alright, hold on, let's do it.
Suspects have taken refuge immediately and are refusing to cooperate.
How many objectives? Chaos, rescue all civilians. Locate sniper rifle in room 1204. Arrest 3 suspects. Find the music producer. Find the retired Navy officer. Locate the sniper rifle in room 1201.
How far do I have to go, bro?
It's gonna be, I'm just gonna clear everything. I'm just gonna clear every fucking room. It's probably like a whole attempt.
Alright, we got a rule. This just came in. Multiple calls coming in about Millionaire precinct code Memorial Park. Assassination attempt on Senator Cornelius Fremont. This guy's supposed to be running for president the next election, so I'm sure you can all appreciate how much we don't need this to turn his shit right now. The senator was holding a rally in the park when the shooting happened. Security was on site, but the shots came from further afield. Reports indicate it came from the building south of the park. Early details say there are several suspects holed up on the 12th floor. Okay, I don't have much more. 12th floor, remember that. I know that the senator has received a few threats in recent weeks.
Okay, sails on. You need to move it by air. Cargo's all loaded on a plane at LSIA. Just take off, land it at the drop, and we got ourselves a deal.
Us hit that building and flush out whoever is up there. I know you can do jobs like this in your sleep, but I can't stress how bad we need this done quickly and cleanly. Already cleared the building to the 12th floor. Now it's up to us to go there and search every apartment that has a view of the park. We have a large for God's sake, communicate with the others, you know. Have anything falling through the cracks on this one? Okay. Any questions?
Yeah, we're gonna go for an air approach. How many enemies do you think are in here? Oh god, there's bullets everywhere. On the fucking plane, man. I'm gonna stay calm and collected on this one. We didn't clear this room now. We'll solo clear. Don't worry, man. Okay, they're moving. Should probably be with us. I highly doubt, I'm gonna say this right now, I highly doubt I complete extra. Alright, so step down. Where do they go? Dude, these hallways are way too long.
Bow!
Okay, they should probably move my team. Alright, I should probably move my team. Forward! I'm gonna die! It's right now. I think I shot him. I'm gonna peek it again. I'm lazy.
Medical assistance is standing by.
I'll be alive. Please, I didn't kill him, Chad. Dog, heroes. You're welcome to save your life.
Crews incoming.
You can check back on a bomb. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Point it.
The situation. Fall back.
How did it not blow when I opened the door? Told you there were traps. Okay, so they're gonna be closer to the ground. And we'll do practice. I think the anti-flash guy will just fire. I'll still start a fire exit. I need to remember to check every door, chat. Remind me. Because all my men will die. Hey, buddy, you're about to die. 3 seconds. It's a big flashbang. But he said globalist agenda. Not gonna let them win this time.
No way.
Fucking 2 pieces to the head. I'm swinging him immediately. Okay, never mind. I got flash. I don't know. Anti-flash goggles my ass. That fucker was black. Where is he? Somebody's back here. I'm gonna go help with this.
I'm a little slow.
What's in here? There's a sniper in here.
Copy that. Copy. EMTs and floats are standing by.
He's got a pistol. I'm gonna beat you just in case. Just in case the air gun didn't work. Pop a mini shield. I'm not popping a mini shield. I feel like that would make me laser focus. Alright. Need him come up here. I'm worried that these guys are gonna rotate and come fucking run behind us though. 6. Time being. I feel like I can like kick ass and trip or something. The screen's kind of glitching out here. Yeah. Good job, man. Good job there. I think it's like a containment done. That's what I call drinking. If you can stand up a dead guy, Chad, please spar. Give him this gun. Now move in here. Go see what's in these doors. See what we got. Okay.
Document Ricky.
He just got flash banged in a bad break. Shut the door on the thing. Sit there. Okay. Stop him with it. Lena, drive me in a minute deep right now. The jump scare.
No.
Right now.
Oh, what's on? Hey. Just text you.
Retired baby officer. Yes. Okay, chapter. We're actually fucking hearing this guy.
Yeah.
As long as I don't die, I think I'm fine with beating us if we just
Can you do me a favor though? Can you start the car?
Keep that.
Can you start the car? Because I have to punch it. Oh, it's in Gabby's room.
I think that I'm gonna get shot at 5, but if I get shot at individually, you guys go first.
I had to go over to this.
You said one more number of the. Yeah. What's that? 1202. 1202. What do we need 1202 for? Our music producers in here do not shoot him. Other guy? Other guy that's all shot at. Empty on ammo. Shouldn't have done that. I took some damage there, Chad. That was fucking stupid. It cost a bit. I think I killed the only guy in there, but I told he's safe. I did take damage, so I'm gonna hurt myself more. I remember this. I hope that was the music producer. I mean, keep your hands on that. You're shaking, buddy. You know, piss your pants, cry a little bit. I think there's somebody outside. I heard him. See what's going on. Officer down, like Sailor. Good. Tom's in effect. Who's that? Injured. Here's 4 minutes. I should have gone first, Chad. It should have been me. Should have been me, Chad. Sniper, from trouble. He failed the arrest 3 suspects. We're going to talk about that. Sniper from trouble won't rescue all civilians. Right for the count. I had a man down on the fucking beat. No, we're supposed to be lost the guy. You know what that means, Jack? Everybody will think you can shoot him in the head. For the kidney, don't come to the buttocks.
I just made 90. Yeah, I'm already finished. That's it.
Go for the nuts. Shoot him in the nuts first. You think that thing is bad aim. Bring it. Bring it. Bring it. Boom.
Okay, thank you.
Clear.
That's
Clear. Anybody might be here, maybe somewhere inside here.
It's super odd.
Have you agreed?
Yep. I'll be back, Jeff. I'm going on like a 15.
Republican Space Rangers, intergalactic war on terror. We don't worry about collateral damage or error.
Cause we're nuking hate, we're spreading freedom and liberty. Sometimes we kill with undue glee.
Oh, was that your home? Sorry.
Gotta complete the mission.
And possibly deny extraordinary rendition.
Spreading American values.
Sometimes you gotta bomb an orphanage or two.
Republican Space Rangers!
With the world turning more socialist by the day, who do you call Republican Space Rangers? They are Butch, the Commander, and Dick. In our last episode, the Rangers bravely attempted to save America by assassinating the president. Elated that his approval rating shot up to 98%, President Zane pardoned the Rangers and invited them for a low-calorie beer and a workout at the White House.
I'm sorry we tried to kill you, Mr. President. We didn't like you 'cause you're an alien and 'cause you's a liberal.
Oh, well, that's all right, boys. That's all right.
I'm kind of shit-faced. Hey, let me show you something funny. If I tuck it between my legs, I look like a little girl, only hairy. Hoorah!
Well, I can guarantee you that that's gonna be the last time we ever get invited back to the White House.
Oh, I'm sorry, Commander. Hey, they can always rebuild that stupid monument, right?
Perhaps, but they won't be able to get the wee-wee stains out of the First Lady's cocktail dress.
You do love a blackout, Dick.
Always have.
Gentlemen, if you can stay focused, I have a dangerous mission for you. I need you to pack this ammunition and hand it out at the mall.
Hoo-wee! We're giving civilians live rounds? Ex-a-fucking-land!
Oh, no. Our new ammunition is knowledge.
What?
These are military leaflets about how knowledge is understanding. The policy of don't ask, you don't want to know, has been lifted. Your job is to head to the mall to recruit. The U.S. military now allows anyone and everyone to be a space ranger.
What the fuck? Anyone? You gotta be shitting me, egghead! Listen up! I will not, repeat, will not serve with women or open homosexuals!
Oh, I love the mall. If you peek over the top of a changing room, ooh, it's like a live show.
I ain't handing out no fruity cake leaflets. I need real military hoedown shit. I mean entire planets on fire, screaming children, you know, that sort of thing.
Also, here are your new squad mates under our rewritten tolerance policy. Private Luke.
Sir.
And First Sergeant Vanessa.
Commander.
A girl?
Girls fight like kitty cats.
And a gay dude? How am I supposed to focus on killing the enemy's family and burning his house down if I'm worried about some guy looking at my hoo-ha?
Now, is the hoo-ha on the front or the back?
Depends. I'll show you. It's in back now.
It's in the back.
I can assure you that's not an issue. I've been in numerous theaters of war, and 1 top honors and only have 1 piercing.
The theater? You queers are all the same. Singing and dancing and carrying on with your musicals and whatnot.
Soldiers, enough. Get to your bunks. Reveille at 0600 hours, Mall at 0900.
Shit, we're pinned down! Throw a grenade and I'll flank them!
Dick,
yeah!
I want you.
What?
I fantasize about being physically and emotionally intimate with you and rubbing things all over your...
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Stop right there! God damn it! I knew this would happen if they let fruits in the fucking Space Rangers! Listen, your kind has no business in the military.
How does this feel?
Oh, well, that's a fucking serious distraction right there. I'm a bottom. Take me! Give it to me!
Oh, yes! Yes! Oh, yes!
Dick, you dumb shit! Wake up! Wake up!
What? Where? Why? How? Me?
What the hell were you dreaming about there, soldier?
Race cars, titties, bacon titties, an idealized vision of the past?
I sure as hell hope so, son, especially the latter.
Now, you get your ass moving. We got to report to the recruitment kiosk at the mall.
Say, ain't this beautiful?
It is beautiful, son. About the most goddamn beautiful thing I ever seen. You see, it's what we spent all these months and years fighting for. Freedom. I'm speaking of the freedom to buy lots of plastic rack crap made in foreign countries by adorable slant-eyed kids in sweatshops. Crap that breaks and is instantly out of date, and the very act of buying it makes us feel inadequate because we can't afford the more expensive or up-to-date version, no matter how much fucking debt we take on.
It's the only kind of freedom that matters.
And how?
Maybe not the only kind.
Come on, boys. Let's get this lame-ass mission over and done with. Hand out these leaflets in an efficient and responsible manner, then get back to the base as soon as possible and try to get deployed on a serious combat mission.
You token fruit malingerer.
Yeah, listen up. What we'll do, boys, is hand out these here leaflets in an efficient and responsible manner, then get our keisters back to base as soon as possible to try to get on another serious combat mission.
Yes, sir. Here, you look queer. You're reading, and it ain't even a porno. Ever lately.
Just like I thought. Arrival rounds at Pinko. Soldier,
I'm recommending you for a mate.
But that man...
And you! I had about enough of you.
What do you mean? Don't
Jesus! Scramble! Buster! This is Foxtrot Delta Bravo Leader. Repeat, Foxtrot Delta Bravo Leader. We got a KIA at the mall here. Ah, shit! Insurgents are all over us. We're going for immediate backup. Send them in, send them in. Get some! We got Charlie all over our asses on this hill. Brave men are dying out here.
Here's a little bit for you.
I need an airstrike. 50 points.
Yeah!
The apocalypse is coming. Will it be aliens, zombies, or a global financial meltdown? Whatever it is, you need to be prepared. Get your complete apocalypse kit at Ammunition. Contains foodstuffs and alcohol for 3 months. A massive array of armaments. Cartons of cigarettes to trade with roadside wanderers. The apocalypse kit contains birth control, so you don't create any more mouths to feed. Pornography. Water purifier so you can drink your own urine. And cyanide pills so you can go out like a man. When 1 million zombies come running over the hill, you'll be really pissed you didn't buy enough bullets. Don't dial 911, dial 357. Ammunition. Protecting your rights.
He was the brave ranger, and now he's gone. And that's what happens when we get sent into tough combat situations with inadequate support due to Congress being run by liberals and pseudo-liberals and pseudo-people who hate pseudo-fucking America. Sure, the boy was a butt pirate, but he died like one too. And anyone who says the Space Rangers won't let Kuwaiters get shot in the line of duty is simply a bigot not living in this here century. But just so we're clear, Straight boys did an even better job.
But what about reports of innocent people getting caught in the crossfire?
Fuck that! That is Category 1 bullshit, ma'am. What kind of innocent person comes to a freaking shopping mall? Anyway, that's all I got time for. I gotta go take a dump. God bless this country.
Excuse me, Commander. Commander, Elena von Sorensen. If I may, you boys, you did great out there.
Well, we was just doing our duty.
You just might be perfect for the new movement brewing.
You know, I think I'm about ready for a movement and I need to do my duty.
Ooh, is it like a club? I like clubs. Secret handshakes and rituals with crackers and walking like pachyderms.
Yes, it is kind of like that. You know, you have to be careful, gentlemen. Without knowing it, you are supporting the liberal agenda that is determined to destroy America for reasons none of us can ever articulate, but it has something to do with them being overeducated and looking down on hard-working people like us. So much so they want to patronize them by giving them opportunity.
And how? It is a terrible shame, ma'am.
Well, all I am saying is you all need to come to a meeting. Now, we will give you some real leaflets to hand out.
Oh, okay. See if I can remember my reading. It says here, do you hate foreigners? Do you hate progress? Do you hate giving money to people who's doing nothing to deserve it? Then you may be perfect for the coffee grinder.
That is right. And with that, it's back to you, Bruce, in the bunker. I mean, studio.
Say what?
Don't worry. You are among friends now.
God for that.
Friend.
Public education is socialism.
Well. Just look at all these honest, hard-working folk expressing their God-given views.
Hey, and they're handing out free beers and chicken wings.
Ooh-ah.
Well, I'll tell you what, this is my kind of rally right here. Even more fun than that one when we wore them silly hoods. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, y'all boys, shout this, why you'll fit in and feel manly.
Well, thank you, sir.
Who do we hate?
Ourselves!
What are we doing?
Giving tax breaks to the rich!
What do we hate?
Equality!
What are we doing?
Fucking ourselves in the can!
Well, I tell you what, this is just great. Everyone's pulling together for the good of the nation.
I am turtling something fierce. I got a pebble poking out.
And I could use a comfort station as well. That chimichanga's blasting through me at hyperspeed, ooh-ah.
Man, we's all going to the bathroom together like girls.
Complex scientific theories.
Well, Edmund, this just might work. Yes, Fitzgerald, yes. After our last successful campaign, anything is possible.
And I say to you that what we need is more Christmases and Thanksgiving. I want to get basted. Now, who's with me?
Now we only need to find the perfect patriotic halfwit to run as our coffee grinder candidate for president. Which we will back with $1 billion and take ownership of Congress and the White House and deregulate to our heart's content. You have a heart, brother. You softy.
Oh, my bowels. Oh, where do those assholes go? Man, I'm gonna drop a bomb out my ass that would melt the city into glass.
The Coffee Grinder Party is about turning public schools into shoe factories. And, sir, excuse me, sir, what are you doing? Sir, oh my God!
Isn't that the fellow that tried to assassinate the president, urinated on the First Lady, and blew up the Washington Monument? And now he's literally taking a crap on the United States Capitol. I think we may have found our candidate, brother.
Will the creepy billionaire brothers hatch their evil scheme? Will Dick become the next president of the United States? Will Butch become the First Lady? Find out next time, only on Republican Space Rangers.
Republican Space Rangers! Intergalactic war on terror, but don't worry about collateral damage or error.
Cause we're nuking hate, we're spreading freedom and liberty. Sometimes we kill with undue glee.
Oh, was that your home? Sorry!
Gotta complete the mission.
And possibly deny extraordinary additions.
Spreading American values.
Sometimes you gotta bomb an orphanage or two. Republican Space Ranger!
With the world turning more socialist by the day, who do you call? Republican Space Rangers. They are Butch, the Commander, and Dick. In our last episode, the Rangers bravely attempted to save America by assassinating the president. Elated that his approval rating shot up to 98%, President Zane pardoned the Rangers and invited them for a low-calorie beer and a workout at the White House.
I'm sorry we tried to kill you, Mr. President. We didn't like you 'cause you're an alien and 'cause you's a liberal.
Oh, well, that's all right, boys. That's all right.
I'm kind of shit-faced. Hey, let me show you something funny. If I tuck it between my legs, I look like a little girl, only hairy.
Hoorah! Well, I can guarantee you that that's gonna be the last time we ever get invited back to the White House.
Oh, I'm sorry, Commander. Hey, they can always rebuild that stupid monument, right?
Perhaps, but they won't be able to get the wee-wee stains out of the First Lady's cocktail dress. You do love a blackout, Dick.
Always have.
Gentlemen, if you can stay focused, I have a dangerous mission for you. I need you to pack this ammunition and hand it out at the mall.
Hoo-wee! We're giving civilians live rounds? Ex-a-fucking-land!
Oh, no. Our new ammunition is knowledge.
What?
These are military leaflets about how knowledge is understanding. The policy of don't ask, you don't want to know, has been lifted.
I'm back, Jack.
An objective failed.
Was there a trap on the floor? Chad, where was the trap? Did I just not see it? It was right there. I got it. Oh my god, man. We were so close to being done that shit too, and I just lost an officer and the other fucking three are really stressed right now. Fuck, man. Oh my god. I just lost my whole team. I just lost my whole fucking team. Let me just run that the fuck back. Do you want to go for the fire exit again? Yeah. I like the fire exit. I think the fire exit was smart. I hear the guy that has heart attacks in the bathroom and went flashbanging. Move in. Hands on your head. I'm not sticking on the door. Hands up, above your head. Good shit. Good shit. Yeah, you're a bit of a pussy though, aren't you? You could have fucking. I'm not fucking around anymore. I'm not fucking around anymore. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that bullshit. He fucking did that on purpose. He acted like he was surrendering, so his friend was fucking too. Chat to be throwing my glasses here. I feel like I really need a weave in for this level.
What is he wearing? Just looks stupid, man.
Okay. We gotta be liberals on your team this time. I think that's really what's gonna turn it down, chat. I think this time, I think everybody here's got hard hands. I think everybody here got calloused fingers. I think their hands. I think my man's hands on this mission are somewhat similar to eating fish in the sense that they don't even look like hands. They're so calloused. Move out. That door was open last time. That's a bit weird. I got your six, buddy. Don't worry. We ain't sitting that sauna together and no stamina. All right. Okay. One of my man's certainly gonna die today, Chad. That was not good. Don't worry. Move in. Oh, no, bitch. No fucking bitch. Look at you here. What is that? What is that? Your fade? That's fucking buzz cut, dork. One of my men's definitely gravely injured. That guy in the front got shot like 15 times. Okay, all of my men are injured. Shoot at me! Don't shoot at me! What the fuck? Since when do we do wall things? Since when do we shoot for walls? What the fuck? I'm killing your dumb ass. I'm killing your dumb ass. You best believe I'm gonna slay your dumb bitch ass. Come here. Move it. You know what the fuck you're doing, buddy? I got no hands. I'm a fucking bald eagle. Every time. Okay. I don't know why we're sending no flashback. I just killed everybody in that hallway. It don't matter. Somebody will be dead. I couldn't give a fuck. Good. Good. Shot your bitch ass. Alright, we got this in here, dead. I don't even know what this is. What the fuck is a kilometer? I've been saying that my whole damn life, buddy. I'm talking about fucking the imperial system, metric system. Motherfuckers talking about their years. We're not going to need to go this route, but I'm going to give you a quick cut that so I don't blow myself up running through the door one day. Alright, next round, man. Next round, man. You know, man, keep it swift. There's a guy right there that tails swift. Makes money on Tim's. Even though they show up at 12 games. Maybe a little bit shit much. Seen her like 9 times in fucking 10 minutes. Sitting here watching football, thinking I'm in a Taylor Swift concert. Alright, keep it going. Are you fucking kidding me? Open the fucking door. I'm flower. Not worried about that. Alright. Taylor? Alright, now you're scabbing us. You're telling me you don't know nothing about Taylor Swift. You don't shoot the musician. Oh, fuck. Was that my man? Was that my man? No. Alright, you're playing DJ. It's like make a beef for Usher once. Useless. Alright. You have done so far, man. Almost nothing. It's out the music for me. Alright, we're just leave left. Sergeant Callis. Sergeant Hermes. I did have herpes in high school. This is even Sergeant Joe speaking. I did have herpes in high school. It's very tragic. I don't know why y'all say what the fuck I did. I already told this story on stream multiple times. I had herpes. I took too much protein, didn't drink enough water. I'm shitting bricks. You know, dry concrete? That's what was coming out of my ass. Alright, you know the... I think you need hemorrhoids? Oh shit, I said herpes. Chapman had herpes. Oh shit. Yeah, I didn't have herpes. I didn't have herpes. This is a sexually transmittable disease. I did not have that. I did not have that. I didn't claim it as things, but not herpes. And genital facial like that. I didn't take the train, but I didn't know that like that. And it was something that I'm gonna fucking arrest your dumbass. I'm gonna kill you. You fucking killed yourself on that one, buddy. Dumbass. He pulled out that gun too. I put the fear of God in his eyes. Should have given him a bald eagle roar. That would have fucking scared him. Oh, fuck! I didn't check the door! Oh, okay! Okay, we got one. We got one.
Did not give it.
They all died, bro. Oh my god. This mission. Dude, who's that motherfucker that said this made them and their friend rage quit? Oh my god, dude, this fucking impossible. Should I try and solo the mission? I really don't think that's gonna be possible. I'm like a flag bearer. All my men died. I'm the last one standing. I'm still gonna pick up that fucking I'll leave. Officer down the fucking train. You have to leave. I'm gonna pick up that fucking flag, buddy. Where is he? Is that a trap? I feel like he had a fucking turret. That guy didn't have to reload one time. What the fuck? That was so hard. Dude, literally one room, all of my men died. God, let's fucking get rid of all of them. And some of them have really good perks. Save the life of an officer incapacitated during a mission. Oh my god. We need that. Should we change up the fucking strategy, chat? What are we doing wrong? I feel like the strategy's fine. We're not making contact. We're not making the contact that we need to make. I just think them having heavy armor is really gonna help. Because if like one or two of them die, fight by the head.
This is bougie.
I'm
This is rigged.
My guys are shit. Take your fire. It's on fire. It's on your stars there. Yeah. It's gonna be a good squad. It's gonna be a good squad today. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Oh my god, he's like that one dude bag of Call of Duty that just like C4s here. I'm locked. I'm locked, chat. Fine, shield really coming in fucking handy. Fuck her hair last night. Don't tell me you dropped an electric vehicle. Just get my life. Just.
There's an elevator in there that'll take you right up to the penthouse floor.
You kill a civilian? It happens. Sometimes. There's definitely an enemy. Definitely an enemy in here. Don't lie. Don't lie. I know there's a fucker in here.
Oh my god, bro.
Good. Just coming up on the penthouse.
Good. I think that was a bad idea. I think that was a bad idea. I shouldn't have swung that by myself. Chat, we're doing pretty good right now. Outside of one civilian being fucking dead. Time for a rifle in room 101, music producer, rest of the stuff, that's chat. You been in the music room yet? Yeah, they're slow. No, stay slow. Trust me. Any armor though? Right there. I gotta see where we are and where the fuck we are. Alright, we did 1204, 1203. Yeah, we got 4.
Six grinding, still grinding.
Yes, smash that like button. Literally.
I think this is the one. I need to find the gun in this room. Where's the gun? Oh, right here. I see it. Never mind, that's trouble. Where's the DJ? Over here? That's some conflict shit. I'm not gonna fucking see that. Where's the DJ? Did one comment? Music producer, it was got it. He says that from over there. Alright, we gotta go back to the music room where that's the DJ. Where the fuck is the DJ? Where the fuck is the DJ? Can you just lose him? Chat, where is he? Where the fuck is he? Found him. That scared me. Why did I make that noise? That's gonna. Don't fuck with me! There's 3 suspects waiting for him. Shots of civilians? Yeah, they had it down. They were in my way. It happens. Alright, don't look at it. He's see shit. My bullet won't be don't get shot. Well, flashback. You need to.
That was way smoother than the first time I played this. Just chilling, bro. Just merge 50 people. I'm chilling. Oh my god.
No way. No way. To get for the prediction, I don't know. These are conventions. I still think you might get like a Steve. Yeah, like kill a civilian. D. It's just like fucking kill a civilian.
Fuck!
It's like now you can't get a fucking A rating. Do we give this one try and then go another game? Just like last time? We always do 2 missions, as you can see. We do 2 missions, we get one. We do 2 missions, we get one. So I'll say, we'll give this one try, and then we'll go on what we're going to do next. That was the hardest fucking game this entire game. That mission was really hard. You really fucking couldn't tell, bro. That's the wrong fucking mission. Great job. All civilians playing more than camps. Fucking Jesus. Move bounce Bob. Move bounce Bob. We only got 2 missions. Kill the enemy and fucking rescue the innocents. Low key, I feel like I can clip this guy through the door. When he's wearing the VR headset. Any idea? Good. Alright, watch that. All magnum. All magnum.
Why is my V not in?
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I'm in just clearing rooms without me. You guys aren't even securing the fucking suspects. Alright. Teammate down. Teammate down. Alright, you said police first. One of our guys. One of them. No, this place is fucking huge. Alright, yeah, maybe this mission is what I am. That's what. It's just the whole fucking building's glass. Right up. Bring gas masks for this mission. I'll do that next time. That would be good. Seeing that there's just an open area, which should look some potential games.
Whatever.
Welcome to the GED Academy. My name is Lee. I'm going to be your personal teacher. My job is to help you pass the GED testing.
Alright, now this is the game where Keep Talking Into the Explodes is a game where one of us has the mod and one has the instructions on how to and you're going to describe to me what you see. So, or vice versa. Like, we'll probably take turns doing the bomb guy. Yeah, so like one of us will be the bomb guy, and one of us will be the instructor. We'll keep swapping, and we're going to try to progressively beat levels.
Fuck, man. Hey, what's happening, Joe? I got stuck in Boondock Heights traffic for an hour and stuff yesterday, yeah.
It's time for a Brody Bro chat. Hey!
Good evening, Joseph.
Sorry, I just tapped into your stream. You said it looks like he's not playing. 5:30 on and done. You called for about 10 seconds. Immediately, you assume that I couldn't make it.
Good morning, Joseph.
No, it's not morning for me. It's not morning for you either.
Good afternoon, Joseph.
Good afternoon. Good evening.
Today's going to be the downfall of you. I want you to know that. I'm currently 0-2 against
Wait, who else did you play outside of GT?
Did you just cut off the king?
You were just talking about how you were 0-2, and now you're seeing it.
Good afternoon, Joseph. Listen, I'm currently 0-2.
We don't need a restart. We don't need a restart.
Try one more time. Guys, one more time, Chad. Yo, good morning. Or no, fuck. Good afternoon, Joseph. Today is the day that you meet your demise. What's the word I'm looking for, Chad? Miniature. Demise. Good afternoon, Joseph. Today you're gonna meet your demise. Okay? I am currently 0-2 against everyone in gaming. Ludwig, Jinxie, I got first rounded in a Rainbow tournament. I got first rounded in the CS tournament. I got first rounded in everything that I do basically in life right now. Today I'm looking for my first ever win, and I choose you. I choose you to go against.
Yeah, and did you choose me to try and get an easy win? Like, what was the strategy? Because you're kind of putting it all on the line here. Because, like, if you're fairly confident that you're going to beat me and then you lose, then you're over.
Joe, there's zero chance in hell I lose. I'm not even. There's genuinely serious. There is not even a little bit of matter daddy in my body that says I'm going to lose today. I'm dead ass. There's not even a little bit. I'm dead ass. Not a little bit.
And so, just to confirm, are we playing?
Hey, Mon, like, tell them what's going on, all right?
In this room.
Right, so when you get there, find the surveillance room. Break into it. Then you're going to use the USB I gave you to hack into the security footage and upload it to our network so I can scan for leads.
There's no staring contest. That's not
counting. That is not counting as lead.
That's not. Are you scared? Is he scared?
Okay, yeah, sure, yeah, I'm scared.
Wait, so wait, I just want to know, I just want to know, you're scared?
Yeah, lose a staring contest.
Right, that's number one. Number two,
we're not doing a staring contest. That's not gaming. That's not gaming, that's not even a competition. Staring contest. We're not even fit, we're making a look at the camera, we're not even looking at each other.
Okay, got it. That's what I just wanted to make sure.
I rattle off so many more random games. I rattle off stuff that I wrote.
I've been playing last night. I'm warming up, so I'm ready to work. Let's play a game.
So you know, I would love to do GeoGuessr. I'd love to do Rocket League. You know, Human Benchmark. I mentioned you yesterday. I think if you want to do a neutral game, we could do, instead of a staring contest, which is, you know, turbo lane, we could do like Wikipedia speedrun, where neither of us really have a advantage. We could do Super Battle Golf, 1v5, Connect 4 if you want a neutral game, Fall Guys. We could even do a spelling bee.
This one is 0-0.
Let's think here. Okay, decided for the neutral games. I say, I kind of like where your head's at. I'm thinking, Chad, what are those two neutral games? Okay, so I think Rocket League should be your game, right? You're good at that, Alex.
Okay, we could do, you pick 3, I pick 3, and then we just agree on 3 neutral games. I think WikiLace, you can't be good at it. It's like you pick games.
Okay, that's a neutral. Neutral games? Wait, what is it? Wiki race. That's what it's
Yeah.
For my game.
I mean, you saw me play the CS tournament. If you're doing just a CS 1v1, like custom map or something.
What do you think, Chad? Custom map, or do we do
like deathmatch? I feel like that would be like
or would you rather do Valorant?
I don't really care either. If we're doing CS or Valorant, I'd rather not. They're both like so similar that it's probably like one or the other.
Okay, so CS it is. CS, that's my first. What's your first game?
CS, I'll choose GeoGuessr.
Okay, I got it. We're only a few hours behind. The data left in a limousine. I just ran the limo's registration through every database I can get to. It's registered to some shell company. No address, no employee list.
Damn. Sounds like a dead end to me.
Yeah, except it got flagged speeding on the traffic camera network. Here's the last known location.
Alright, I got it. Shit, let's go.
Like, I'm assuming it's not just gonna be like best of one. Like, when we do Geo, it would be like best of 5. Usually, first 3 games are move, and normal, and then second game no move, and then or not second game, fourth game no move, and then if we somehow are 2-2, then we do no move, no get no super final, just to see who wins that specific set. You play some fucking Sour Patch Kid and tell me that it was like 50 milligram edible, and then I would just be fried and you'd be dead. So are you eating pretzels again? Like now, what are you fucking shooting? Sorry, prices. It's not crazy. Why do you have an entire gallon tub of fucking steak and meal and you're just taking that back like, you're just eating them? Yeah, I'm not going to take it. Let's see, CS. Okay, so if I don't do Valor, Chuck, what should I do for my second team? I'm not gonna bitch if you want to do CS and Val, that's fine. It's just like it's gonna be like 8-1. I don't want to do points. I just don't care. Honestly, bro, Battleship, that's fine. Okay, I'm not actually good at Battleship. Everyone knows that in my chat. Yeah, so you don't want to do that as a neutral. You want your game. No, that's my game. That's my game. That's my game. That's I don't know that. Neutral game. Oh, they connect 4. We already have wiki race for neutral. You want to do connect 4 for the second? Let's do it. I would do. Yeah, connect 4. That's fine. I will connect 4. Yeah, probably have to do fucking best of 5. That might be quick. Connect 4. I was pretty good at that. What's your second game? I mean, my second game will be Rocket League. Jeff, what do you think for the third game? You could do if you don't do Fortnite, I will choose a normal you know how Battleship was your second game. Like my third game, I'll do something that's I'm not guaranteed. Yeah, you would just find a just be. That's what I'm saying. I don't really want to do that. It's just it's too much.
Yeah. Is it here?
Oh my god. Typing rates where you go well, that's why I think I was going to recommend.
Okay, you just want to follow it.
We just do.
Looks like it's down a passenger since it got flagged, so we have to assume the data's not on board. Just keep your distance and see where it goes.
Hey, look, if they see you and get spooked, do what you gotta do to get some intel on that driver. Take his ass out, get his ID, and bring it back to you.
Games. If we go back, I'm choosing what game you want to do. So one of them is a typing quiz. Okay. I just got 17 milliseconds out of that first try, so we'll do this after 5. Go ahead and go ahead. I'll need to do my spiel again about how physically you
I don't know what I'm doing. No.
Because
I don't know what I'm
it's
doing.
impossible for you. Don't hit red. Just hit red. On 190.
Oh, you got stuck at a red light. It's a nice car too.
He's still there.
He's probably waiting for its next order.
I understand that. Let me consult my chat on the third. Yes, yeah, what should I do? I think I know. Have you played Super Battle at all for that? One time, I'm a big fan of the problem. I would just pick a game that it's I'm not guaranteed. Do you understand chess? I know what the pieces do. Chad, do I try him in chess? But low-key, I wasn't even that bad. Low-key wasn't that bad. Yeah, I could play you in rounds. I don't think I'm bad at rounds. I think you would hate rounds.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Checkers, I challenge you to checkers. You're done. You're actually done.
I'm actually astonished that you picked that because I was just joking with my chat when I started stream that I was going to choose checkers as my first game and it was going to be an hour of just silence of us playing checkers. I also don't want to judge me. Two of your games are board games. Somebody has to this guy's. Two of your games are the really advanced.
Okay, fine. Okay, I'll check. I can't do more big deal against your chat. That's fucking chaos website at the time.
Oh my god! Alright, what's your third game? I was gonna pick my third game around how hard your third game would be for me. If you want me to do a board game as well, do this. Playing me at rest.
There's Minecraft 1v1.
Minecraft 1v1 on 1.5 pixel.
And guess wherever it's going, make sure you get the pick, alright?
Just the entrance will do. Send it to me.
Okay, that's
different kits.
Okay, that Minecraft 1v1. I would let it survive, but I know we can miss it today.
Okay, yours is a CS, Battleship, Minecraft 1v1. The neutrals are Wiki Race. And then I'll do Geocache or Rocket League, and let's do Roblox spelling. Alright. You made a notice there.
I'll investigate the owner, but I say maybe back off for now.
Yeah, alright, but shit, we gonna need to find a real good reason to come back here.
And the access code for that gate.
For sure. Look, let's find out who owns this motherfucker and regroup, alright? We'll be in touch.
We do understand, and so we're doing this regular like we flip first, then the next game after that.
My god, you're speaking my language now. Well, let's do it, bro. You want heads or you want tails?
Let me focus, man.
This one doesn't count. I'll choose my pick, chat.
You're choosing or my choosing?
No, I'm choosing.
I'll choose heads.
Choice. Are you sure? Tails. They say, Joe, tails never fails.
The reason I would choose heads, Steve, this is actually maybe stupid logic in terms of a video game coin toss, but there is a statistically higher chance that it lands on the same side that it's already facing. And it's facing heads. So, cheat.
So he's okay. So we're already cheating in a game.
That's fine. Yeah. Alright.
That's cool. I mean, it's cool, bro. It's actually cool. I don't even think it's funny. So he's cheating in video games now? We still got it.
What game do I want to do first? Now, there's no strategy here where I could pick one of your games and potentially beat you, basically solidify a win on the first game. Or I could get an easy win on one of my games, or I could just pick a neutral for funsies.
Jeez, literally just pick every single kind of
Scenario, you know, and I gotta go through those scenarios, and I gotta pick one. Don't think about it, see how you can with it. Okay, here in my name is Historical Fuchsia, because I don't know how to speak Latin.
Outlaw at Joe's camp, we're actually fired. So start the destination. Do we choose each other, or like what do we do?
Okay. So have you ever done a Wikipedia speed race? Wait, are you sure?
I don't know, I hit it.
I'm gonna tab out and I'm exiting out of your screen because I don't want to shoot. So, how this is going to work is we're going to take turns. Since I picked Wikipedia speed race, all that you choose, do you want to pick the starting word or the ending word?
Destination. I'll choose destination.
Okay, so you'll pick the end, I'll pick the start. And we literally just race by clicking links from one to the other. The only rules are you can't control F, so you can't search terms.
Oh my, so we have to read? Oh my day.
You have to search terms. And then
So
on
this is your
top of
summary
that,
page. It gives you an overview of your holdings.
it's
The
really
warehouse
up
you
to
own,
you.
you can have up to 5. How
Turn
much stock
check,
you've got, and what
or
your
do you want to
capacity
be
is.
able to rely on
The
check?
more stock you hold, the better your negotiating position, and the higher the resale price.
It's emo because they're just going to spam with it.
This,
But
I disagree.
okay. Yeah, we'll just like not, like I won't glance at Jack.
Okay, so you choose to start. So what are you going to start? What's your start?
Like the start matters a lot less than the finish. Getting the you were very smart with that. Oh, and also what do you like?
Fearless leader.
That's not big.
Okay, so first to two. Your word matters more than mine, but I don't want to throw you off from the start. Okay. Let's go. Something that you would not have.
Oh, you're not. You're actually done.
Let's take a look. Let's go. No, we're going to
Nothing much. How about you, bro?
That's not. They didn't look. You can't say, like, I didn't say the term. What term? That's why you give me a second.
I can tell you that.
Let's go. Pinfish. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Hey, Chad, I do Cherry Hill, Jersey.
Drop my food.
So one of the things you kind of incidentally should have made of Italian flavor. They also have steel and brain on beans, 6-7 beans. 7 Italian brain on this broad term.
Let's do Norwalk 6-7. Yeah.
Narwhal 6-7 bean.
Yeah, it's 6-7 mean. Yeah, this is. So we just race? Is that how it is?
Yes, so it's going to start. You're not able to go back, by the way. There's no back button. So if you hit a link, you're now on that page until you get out of it. That's how this works.
Okay, and
Let's watch a different video. Let's watch a different video. Let's watch Jinxie go details.
how? Jinx should become a ref and shave his head. They disallowed a clear goal. Oh, so now VAR is wrong. So, okay, let me get this straight. You guys think VAR is wrong now? When in the VAR, he stomped on the guy's cleat. So in the VAR, an Egyptian player stomped on an Argentinian player's cleat. He fell to the floor, dispossessed the ball completely from him. The only reason why he got the ball was to step on his cleat. And they scored, right? Which that goal that's never happening if he doesn't step on his cleat. Like, do y'all care about the integrity of the sport or no? Is it just because it's Messi you have to just hate it? I don't understand. Hey, look, bro, point blank period, the referees did not make Egypt concede 3 times in 15 minutes. You know who made Egypt concede 3 times in 15 minutes? Egypt. Okay? All they had to do was concede 0 in the last 15 minutes of the game, and they would have won. But they didn't. They conceded 3 goals in 15 minutes, and now they're in. That's how sports works. That's how life works. You can't concede 3 goals in 15 minutes and then cry about the referee.
So, if Messi started that game on right wing, I would have been 7-0 Argentina. As soon as Messi was pushed out to right wing, I legitimately had an erection. Like, I would. No one can fuck with Messi right wing. Bro, the problem is he was playing striker, it was so congested. It was so congested outside of the box. Now, next thing I want to say Switzerland beat Colombia. I know, like, dude, Messi's probably going to beat Switzerland. Probably going to beat England/Norway. Probably going to beat France, bro. Messi's winning the World Cup. And 1 month ago, if y'all remember, yes, 1 month ago, I bet $5,000 on Argentina to win the World Cup. That's going to pay $40,000. I mean, like, bro, it's just put your money where your fucking mouth is, bro. Like, I know this guy's unguardable. Now, let's talk about the eruptions in social media and the delusions of people. He's spiraling out again. Dylan Page is commentating on this, so you know it's like actual news. The fallout from the Argentina-Egypt game last night. Just me, or I have no audio. I have no audio, bro. He's spiraling out of control. I think it's my headset, bro. My headset's like, it's not even my headset, it's the jack on my PC. It's so 70.
Nobody wants to watch you complain, bro. Sorry, I'm salty. Disregard. It's a flight.
Hey, Meta. Play. Meta. Take a photo.
What do you do, flight crew?
FCC.
Flight C, stand up! Crime reaction, it's a video crime reel. I apologize for the great chat. I mean, anytime I see a video that is over an hour long, that is not a specific channels, I get a little nervous.
Hey, so listen. I just wanted to say you and Franklin came through for me in a big way, and that's something that I will never, ever forget. And I guess you saw some of the demos I put out there, right? Just remember, you heard it first. Anyway, I'll see you at the studio, and just know that you've got my respect for life.
That's tough.
No. You don't want to be caught dead wearing that. What do you want to look like a colorblind zookeeper? I'm serious. Mary! I got some smoke in it. Come on. You're done! You're done now! Change your back!
Hey, what's going on? No problem. I'll get him off your back.
No, I missed it. It was a hit.
Serial killers who accidentally chose the worst target. The Cheetah Incident. In 1993, at a club in California, a demon prowled the venue. Unbeknownst to many, a grim sleeper, a man who just spent the lives of 10 women, searching for his next victim. 10 scale. I never understand that. I know it's like always like 10 asterisks because like maybe what they've been convicted of or like proven guilty of, but it's always like such a wild jump. It would be like a serial killer convicted of 8 killings, but assumed to have murdered 80. It's like, how did they not find any of? Like, I get it if it was like convicted of 10, presumed to have killed 15. You know. But I'm like, assumed to have killed 100.
He noticed an African-American girl that seemed annoyed and upset, so he walked over to her to figure out what was wrong. The lady told him that she was invited out to play dominoes, but everybody there kept offering her drinks and telling her to club when she wasn't a drinker. It was extremely late, and she was tired and wanted to go home, so the grim sleeper pointed to his vehicle outside. He told her that he has a car, and if she really wanted to go home that badly, he could just take her. Delighted, the woman sprung out of her seat and
I feel like today, no woman is getting in the car with a man they've never met.
No woman would ever get in the car with
I
a man.
understand it's a nice gesture, but I feel like if you're a dude at a bar and you meet a woman for the first time, you shouldn't even offer to bring her home. Like, I know that's like a common gesture, but it's only going to be perceived negatively. You know? Like if you're like, oh, I can see, don't even say that. It's like a nice thing to say. You know she's gonna say no. Don't even say that. Because like then they're gonna be like, whoa. You know what you do? I call you an Uber. I'll call you an Uber. That's nice. Not even get in an Uber. Obviously, yes, today you get an Uber. We don't know. Did we say what year this was? They might have not had Uber then. But I'm saying like that'd be nice. I'll pay for your Uber.
sprung out of her seat and followed the dangerous criminal back to his car. She got in first, and he shut her door like a gentleman. Then he got into the driver's seat and began taking her to her house. After a while, she told him to make a right turn to her house, but he ignored her. Confused, she repeated herself. You're supposed to make a right over there, not a left. Realizing the criminal no longer was on him, Lady quickly went to open the door to get out of the car. But it was then that she finally realized that the door didn't have a handle on the inside.
It took her that long to realize that there was not a handle on the door. So you just start punching him in the face, dude. He's in there driving right now, like he's gonna have to pull over. You ever see that one video of an Uber driver that was, you know, I guess fucking driving people around at like 1 or 2 in the morning, like really late at night. These two dudes get in the car and they point a gun at him. He just floors him. He goes, "You wanna die?" And he just starts going like this and fucking like ripping the wheel back and forth. They start crying in the back, like begging him to get out of the vehicle. He ends up like slamming on the brakes, just runs out. They fucking run away. I'm like, wow. I'm not saying that's what you should do, but holy shit, that couldn't have gone worse for them.
Becoming filled with joy, the monster finally revealed his intentions to the woman. As you could probably guess, they were horrible and evil. But there was only one problem with its plan. He was talking.
The woman knew jujitsu and had an Italian stiletto knife.
Any ordinary person. The grim sleeper had accidentally trapped himself inside a car with a Jeep, also known as the most dangerous woman in the world. A title that would be
no fucking way. You're a serial killer, you try and pick up a woman and she ends up being like one of the best boxers.
Given to her just 1 year later, as she'd go on to win the 1994 kickboxing championship. When she was young, she was ruthlessly bullied and chased around the town. Her uncle was a martial arts master, and unknown to the grim sleeper, her uncle forced her to fight him every single day in order to get a black belt. At the end of the day,
dude, I feel like even then the worry for her is like, if I knock this guy out, he might just crash and I'll die anyway. You know what I mean? Because like he's driving the car. Like what if he faints and then his foot just gets on the fucking gas?
She finished practicing with her colleagues and got ready to leave. The uncle, also known as Master Quietstorm, would lock the door with the key. And if she wanted to exit the dojo, she'd have to beat him in combat and forcefully pry the keys out of his hands. She did this every single day as a kid. As the criminal asked her to comply with his sick demands, she took the car. As you could guess, this angered the psychopath, so he swung at her with his full might. But immediately she blocked his punch and swung back with a devastating counterpunch, striking him straight in his face. Oh, so you're a fighting type, he said as he smiled. The woman quickly jumped into the back seat of the van, and he followed after her, which would go on to prove to be his worst mistake. Once he was trapped in the trunk of the van, the professional champion kickboxer, she unleashed a hellish attack on him. He tried to tackle her, but she grabbed his shirt and swung him around in front of the van, smashing his head against the wall.
Why did she get it? Okay, why did she even get in the car to begin? Like, he drove a white van. He drove a white van. I thought he drove a regular car.
Inside of the vehicle. He then flipped his shirt over his head while unloading a flurry of hot-stove punches to his face, causing him to fall backwards on the body. At this point, the girl noticed that his pants were unbuckled and falling down, so while they were still in the trunk, she stomped on his chest and grabbed his
With the nuts being a race against
she was sleeping, shrieked like a banshee, and crying out in pain. He quickly gave her the keys to unlock the van and escape. But before she left, while still pulling his royal jewels, she told him, "When I say no, it means no." Until she's roughly right to the point, really knocking him out. She took the keys, unlocked the trunk of the van, and was gonna fucking punch his balls like it was a punchback. He escaped while throwing the key like broken Orbeez in the middle of his way so that it would fall. Freddie and Gibbs would go on to win the first championship after that year, officially titling her as the most dangerous woman alive.
Holy jacks. Holy jacks. This guy thought he would win that fight.
Her as the most dangerous woman alive.
Look at her fucking shoulder cast.
And years later, the grim sleeper would later be caught and arrested in 2010 because of an eaten pizza crust he left on a crime scene.
Says no. She thinks about it.
The night stalker. And in the summer of
she reported after that, or she just walked away? And then I left and she just walked out.
1985, the city of Los Angeles became gripped by fear. Night after night, a mysterious intruder slipped silently into homes across Southern California. It struck in darkness, often entering through unlocked doors or open windows, while families slept and hid the absolutely ignorant of targets. If there was a man in the house that broke into, it would immediately just anticipate that he would attack and assault the man's family, often involving evil imagery of women and anybody else in the house. And then he would stab them until the victims described him as a thin, satanic man that had wild eyes and reeked of sweat and cigarettes. Police didn't know his name yet, but the media soon gave him the Night Stalker. This individual had 15 victims to him.
I want to know the name of the Night Stalker. Is this like a serial killer? I mean, it's all about serial killers. I feel like the Night Stalker is like very.
How low he won?
It's a Ramiro.
His name was by no means was a top priority to the officers in the nearby counties. On August 31st, 1985, he casually strolled into a nearby convenience store to pick up a beverage because he was thirsty. Right next to the drink he was grabbing.
Wow, I feel like this is a really interesting video because you always know about serial killers, but a lot of the time you never know how the fuck they even got caught. You're just like, oh, this guy killed 20 people.
He noticed a rack of newspapers that all had a wanted poster with his face on it. He immediately panicked and darted out of the doors looking for an individual to target or carjack so that he could leave the area. The criminal jumped into the car with a 28-year-old woman named Angelina. Without wasting a second, he began to literally stomach and forcefully steal her car. What the Night Stalker failed to notice is that her neighbor was nearby watching it happen, and he also had a huge purpose. As the neighbor ran over to help Angelina, the Night Stalker told him to stay back and warned him that he had a gun. The 50-year-old neighbor called his bluff and stepped back to stop him. And it was at this point that this man had realized that he'd chosen the absolute worst neighborhood to do.
Yeah, dude, you're face down, you got some big ass dude standing over you, bro, you gotta get Donkey Kong ground pounded. Holy
carjacking. Because he instantly found himself surrounded by a huge gang of everybody in the neighborhood knew who it was. They knew all
like a bunch of people fucking surrounded Michael Myers, dude.
His crimes, and most of all, police officers. So their idea of justice was to check viciously. Actually, his husband ripped his heel blood out of a metal fence and began stitching his head while his other neighbor attacked him with a makeshift spear and a flood. People grabbed and took him into the directions, beating him senselessly and freezing them fine.
Oh my god!
So bad, the police showed up and began crying out, "I did it! It's me!" Thankfully, not arrested. The police stated that once he was arrested, he began speaking Spanish to himself, saying, "Thank goodness the police came and arrested me. I'm so lucky."
Is that a video of it?
The police came and arrested me. I'm so lucky. Let's take her to the police station. A crowd of 500 people surrounded him, chanting, "Kill him."
And he doesn't look that fucked up, though. I know he has like a headband on.
I'm so lucky. When he was taken to the police station, a crowd of 500 people surrounded the building, chanting, "Kill him," in unison. He would go on to receive 19 death sentences. However, he would pass away from cancer at 53 years old in 2013. Honestly, if I was...
Wow, he got 19 death sentences, but lived on death row for 28 years and then died.
Well, tasked with arresting him that day, we probably would have just driven around in circles and pretended like I couldn't find him, so that he could spend some more time with the crowd of victims he had been terrorizing for the past year. The crash happens. Well, most either don't know, just don't believe it. This man is a serial.
19 death sentences or was it life sentences? Because that doesn't make any sense. How do you get 19 death sentences? Like King Kong. Must be.
Well, most either don't know, just don't believe it. This man is a serial killer. Allegedly. He grew up in the Parkway Gardens, an area that
King Kong is a serial killer?
later on because which is named after his close friend.
People talked about how King Kong, like...
Hey, so, I know you've been there already, but Pooh just called and said I can come through and get a tour of Dre's studio as a thank you for what we did for him.
Serial killer,
We are crazy-ass her, so you know that fool gonna be there too. But it's gonna be cool. We'll do it whenever it's good for you. Man, I'm excited for this. Look, bring a friend if you like. This one gonna hit different, alright? Peace, homie.
I thought a serial killer's like somebody, what is that called? Is that like a different type of serial killing? Yeah, like Dexter, like somebody that has a thing that they do.
A little later, another one of his friends would pass away in the same. And
I'm genuinely saying, like, most serial killers have a thing that they do. Like, they target a specific type of person, kill them in a specific...
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up. I'll get there as soon as I can.
I've always thought that's just a mass murderer, not a serial killer.
And, we should probably mention that his father was also murdered when he was in... But he still had a brother-like figure that he kept around as a close friend. White, except not really, because in 2012, White would pass away on Vaughn's 18th birthday, right in front of him at a gas station. It's important to note that it was this specific traumatic incident that caused him to become a serial killer, as after this moment, he would later on be connected to over 10 or 11 murders throughout his life. He must also take a pain, and also sociopathic pleasure in the lives he ended and putting it into his songs. The list is He did what he rapped about in his music, which is what caused him to develop contempt for other popular up-and-coming artists in his industry. Well, Vaughn took a lot of pride in the crimes he committed, especially since it was what eventually made him a flying success. Young Boy, in a lot of ways, is similar to him. Vaughn didn't believe that he actually had any of the things he rapped about. So for him to see another artist getting more virality than him, he believed he was a fraud, wildly upset. And so, clearly unprovoked, he'd go on to publicly say that he would violate his music online.
Yeah,
Your capital raps. This would start a pretty petty back and forth between the two young men. One would begin flirting with all of his kids. Young people flirt with Vaughn's ex, then they sent disses at each other, and again the gist. Despite the clear animosity between the two men.
Vaughn's still alive? No, not that, like 5 years ago.
Vaughn would go on to say that there was no bad blood between him and young woman the two. Later, obviously, on November 5th, 2020, get up into his bulletproof Hellcat, and head out to a club to perform his show, along with 8 other cars that were guarding and following. At the club, despite everything seeming normal and fun at first, people close to Dave noticed that he seemed off. The man frequently mentioned paranoia, feeling like the spirits of the lives he ended were always watching. Many people said it switched from being calm, collected, and silly to seeming very off or sociopathic.
You know, that might just be his base personality. Like, that might not be indicative of him knowing that he was going to die.
A lot of people generally start to believe that he might have had a mental deep living inside of him.
So, just like an disorder, like, yeah, like bipolar disorder, and mixed with, like, the weight of killing people.
something seriously wrong with his head, and it was noted that he was allegedly given inside information that one of his friends was in a nearby club that was extremely close to him. This friend's name was Quando Rondo. After he finished performing at his show, he and his entourage got up, went inside of their cars, and headed back home to call it a day. However, suddenly, the security guards noticed that Von's car had gone missing. He made a detour to the club that Quando Rondo was at, waited patiently. His entourage later on showed up and found Von. After regrouping, they pulled their weapons away inside of the car, ready to head inside of the club. But it was at this moment that one of Von's associates located the person he was looking for. As Quando Rondo was leaving the club, Von bumped into him and began to beat his suspicion. The man was terrified, later stating that he didn't even know who was fighting him. But once he realized it was Von, it felt like the devil or demon was attacking him.
It's like I had no more experience. I just like the devil was coming to get me. Like it's like my soul. Like I can't even explain it, man.
He lost, and the disease was attacking his likely to become another victim that he'd wrecked out against. But there was just one slight mistake he made. He assumed that his target was alone. He was so laser focused on attacking his target that he failed to realize that just 2 feet away, a random white car was full of Quando's crew. All of them were armed. When they saw their friend being attacked by Von, they didn't hesitate to
So that's it. That's
after
fucking
getting
about
injured,
it.
they continued wrestling and attacking Quando until the two were eventually broken up by their crews.
He got shot 4 times and still fucking was trying to kill him. Get shot 4 times and still fight.
Undercover police officers ran to the scene and began calling backup.
Yeah, adrenaline, but I'm saying I feel like you'd bleed out so... I mean, it depends where you got shot, but if you get shot 4 times, Chad, you're probably bleeding out in like 2 minutes. Tops. If you didn't get shot in the main artery. Like, you got shot 4 times. You're probably dead within, like, the next fucking 5 minutes.
The man had 4 holes in his body and was leaking everywhere inside of the car, panicking his team and friends.
Didn't 50 Cent get shot more than that and live? Bro, what? How many times did 50 Cent get shot? 9 times. 50 Cent was shot 9 times at close range. He learned how to walk. He got shot in the legs. I mean, I feel like that's also him getting lucky to where he got shot. Caliber of bullet matters. It's not even just caliber of bullet. It's like caliber of bullet and then what type of round of that caliber it is. Like, is it one that's going to fracture inside, it's like a home defense round that's going to fracture inside somebody's body? You know what I mean?
He was still alive.
It fucking explodes once it hits you.
And conscious. He'd even go on to tell his friend
he got shot in the face, too. Yeah, hollow.
To calm down because he was fine. While he was successfully moved to the hospital, during surgery he'd suddenly shoot up a wet in cold sweats. He'd throw the nurses and medical staff who were operating his body off of him, and then began swinging at
My
them.
mom made 2 surgeries. He had 3 surgeries, but made 2 surgeries. And then after the second surgery, he hopped off the bed and started fighting. The nurse said, "Where's his gun at?"
In a state of complete shock and panic, he began searching for his gun on the surgery table, but then froze. And suddenly, as he woke up, he collapsed from shock, marking his end. To think this situation...
That's how he died? I knew he got shot and died. I didn't know he got shot, went rushed to the hospital, survived 2 surgeries, and then stood up and immediately died afterwards.
stemmed from about 5 or 6 wood.
Is there like a reason that
It's
insane. Like, is there a reason he had that like burst of energy?
The spoon incident. And you walked into the prison earlier that week, and seeing that he was fresh meat and an atrocious
Everything okay?
Okay, look, Ben motherfucking... Okay, look, I dealt with enough of these big shot lawyers to know this asshole is gonna have a whole lot of fucking security.
And we need him alive if we're gonna get the access codes and some intel on the party. Might as well get his car too. With any luck, we can just drive into the mansion with it.
Yeah, I like that. When you find him, break out the stun gun I set you up with, knock his ass out cold. Get this motherfucker back to the office. I'll take care of the interview.
Like, you can stop a highest. Fine, 9 or whatever. Do a whole information. Yeah. So I do that for like over like 5 hours. Got like,
Since 5 million? That's where I'm at right now.
that's what I'll be doing right now. I'll be just getting on this game grinding.
You see, between these missions, the agency, and then you can put them all together to get you there.
Dang, I love you. I'm gonna buy it now. I think so. What time are you? Alright, you're gonna be here for a little while, right? Okay.
You would just keep killing people in front of them. But every once in a while, there was a chance that
That's wild, bad.
you could bump into a psychopath. So always take precautions and always be prepared so that you too don't end up as a victim. Have a happy day.
You got like a fucking vibey goat video.
Why they bleep me up like that?
Holy chill goat video at the end. Even the king was literally just rich. We had he got up on, I never knew that. And he got up on the fucking topic. I just woke up. I'm assuming they had it sedated too. And then he like pushed through. Maybe they didn't sedate him. I don't know what like the process is. They were like eating out. They're waking him up. You think they finished the surgery and then they needed to wake him up and then he just fucking got up and died? And like, it's gonna be 8 hours and then just instantly die.
Come on, buddy. You're coming with me. Oh, I farted so much, bro.
Seriously, didn't realize they were being recorded.
On the morning of June 11, 2021, CCTV cameras across Wembley, London captured a woman walking around with a large blue suitcase. On the surface, she had a human in the suitcase. That's what she.
You get him?
Or a guy.
Look, head back to the office. I gotta talk to him about those access codes.
It's like an X code.
And remember to take his car to the auction. We'll leave it in the garage for you.
Somebody's body parts up and like transported them out by different suitcases or some shit. Why is that like the go-to method of removing a gun and cutting it up, putting it in a suitcase?
Because the footage is completely linear. Over his face.
I don't know. I mean, I'm saying that like I've got a better plan on doing that.
Become key evidence on the most meaningful rights of these recent.
I'm still in the tank, dude. I had this argument with my friend. Not an argument. It was more with me. Like, if you killed somebody, how you hide the body? Bro. This is literally how I would do it. you kill somebody, right? I'm dissolving their flesh in acid, right? And then, no, listen, you dissolve their flesh in acid, and then you grind their bones up into a concrete mixture and just lay a new driveway. This isn't Breaking Bad. I'm not saying it's Breaking Bad. You're acting like I'm copying Breaking Bad. I'm saying the bone part is you just remake that. Great job, Zod. Where are you getting a cremation machine, bud? Where are you getting a cremation machine, bud?
Since you play.
That's what the rich does. It does like for. So here we are in our bunker, and right behind me is where I assume most of you would have never seen a mobile operating system. However, since I still haven't bought one, it's just kind of empty. Like this guy standing there. I don't really know what to notice at the moment. Maybe in for what, 2 years or something, and it's done nothing with life. Someone like me, I'm about to make that all change because finally after a way too long of a time period, we're going to go ahead and buy the MOC. And honestly, not a bad thing to do since it is on discount. Now, I don't actually know if it's much of a difference between the normal and the fancy, but I'm going to keep it as more standard look. And we're going to go ahead and get the upgrade. So, fancy is necessary for the mission that we'll be doing today. In phase 2, we can also get a weapon and vehicle workshop. Sure, I guess. Now, phase 3 also has this. I don't have a living quarters, but I don't know how important that really is. So I'm just going to leave down the interior color on the pad. To be honest, I'm probably kind of the beige and green. Not green, at least. Those paid $1.8 million for my fully upgraded MOC. I could have been like $10 million. And it's all trying front box. That is very nice. That is a long boy. Holy shit. It's massive. I'll take it for a spin and a bit of the other. Alright, this morning, and this night. That is going to be fun. Damn, I got that's I'm not know how to use this moment. Well, I guess the important thing about this place is this computer. One of these computers. What is it? Like, this? Great, I'm so sure. Be back in a sec. Here is the MOC mission set, and its page 14 is doing demo. So give them the missions, that's what you get on this special vehicle work. It's pretty much the same thing as that. A bunch of different missions that use specific vehicles added in the update. Now, the only mission I've ever done before is the first one to be a first one added. I've not done any of the others, and as you can see, I don't even have any of the box. That was just a choice of anyone I want to be, and that is you have to complete the bunker research. Sorry, no, bunker supply mission. Right, research mission. You see here, it's a box to do, or I think it's all the way up to 14. That means that almost every single mission I've 14 supply missions on the bunker. If it doesn't go on, there are other supply missions as well. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is do all the supply missions that I can, and go ahead and place missions when I have the box. Now, I'm not exactly sure how long this is going to take, but I'm going to cut down the video. It's pretty hard out to watch action missions. I'm sure they'll be pretty interesting. 6 senior missions. You have to play with other people, and as you know, playing with randoms is absolutely fun in this game. Here we are with the mission team. I've got the other missions. Steal some lives. If there's 14 different times to unlock every single mission. And I think I've done one of these before. They're definitely not difficult by any means, but they're just kind of irritating for no reason. They take a while, and I think that might be a cool down. We'll have to check that out on. But we'll see how the skills are. Here's one new vehicle. I don't even have an upgrade. It's just quick, but it's fun to use, I guess. And we need to drive all the way over there. I really should see my press, shouldn't I?
Well, welcome to the candy store. You don't look like someone who's going to be satisfied with something off the shelf. We got that in common. I hate shows, bad thing shows. Anyway, you want to cook up something a little special for these special times? I'm your man. No silly regulations to worry about here, boss. Look at that. Choice of the profession. got one of those myself. Ain't complete without it, I say. That's you said. Looking to do some damage, huh?
Wow, why am I buying all this?
Like a brand new weapon. Trust me. Have a good one.
Okay, so you found the terminal. This is how you run ops out of this mobile ops center. Budgets aren't what they used to be, but we've still got a ridiculous amount of money to spend on cool toys. I mean, operationally appropriate hardware. When jobs become available, click accept and we'll get you started. You'll be maintaining the global order while driving the most state-of-the-art weaponized vehicles available. And any equipment you use gets discounted on war stock. And that's because we trust you. So this is a good thing you're doing. Very good.
Why would I? Yo, the Mark IIs are ass. Why would I want a weapon Mark II? It has less ammo.
Fuck off!
All this new hardware on the market? Seems like folks are finally starting to smarten up a little, huh? Getting real about the problems in our society. Still, no harm in a little extra prep. You bring me an APC, an FAV, or whatever damn thing you got your hands on, and we'll see about giving you a proper edge. Shit, I don't know if I'm scared or turned on. Just right. Let's see if we waste our bullets on you now.
All right.
Like, why are they intentionally trying to get in my way? What the fuck? That's so dumb to me.
You gonna be very long? I need to drop a deuce.
What the fuck do trace bullets do? How did they kill me so fast? I will not pay for this. Yeah, yeah. Oh, right.
So who's ready to go high society? I don't care how rich he is. This ain't his fucking music to be selling. Look, I'ma head over to Dre's crib because he gonna want a live update on this one. Hey, Monty, you been trying to teach our ass what an NFT is?
Kinda? Not gonna lie, it was pretty funny.
Yeah, well, he's out there talking about non-fuckable tokens. So, yeah, whatever. Look, you got the CCTV feed for the mansion?
Yes.
Hey ladies! Hey gents! Hey ladies again! Thank you for coming to my little soiree. Let me apologize for the unusual arrangement this evening. I have a little business matter to attend to inside, but don't worry.
All good? They let you in?
All quiet on the security channel.
Alright, look, just be cool. Blend in. Like, drink some cocktails or some shit.
Just keep your phone on. I'll use it to track where the music is. Huh. You're by the DJ, right?
Hey, I think they over here. What's up?
This DJ isn't even doing anything. The equipment is streaming music from somewhere else.
Oh, so he fucking faking it, huh?
Looks like it. I'm gonna try and track down the real source now.
You're through to your garage. You, need me to bring you a ride?
Alright, I did a little snooping around this guy's home network. He's sitting tight inside, with the music.
Okay, shit, what you think, Trey?
You know what I think? I think we should tell this motherfucker that my demos are not for sale. Fuck everybody. I want to send a message.
Alright, you heard the man. Hey, start trashing all that shit. That ought to bring their ass out in the open.
Wow, that should be good.
Hey, I don't care whatever the fuck you gotta do. Break equipment, pop a few cars. Trey wants a message sent, and we gon' send it. Hey, don't forget that car bomb you had installed. Shit, almost like you knew the shit was gonna go down. Hey, call it in.
So, heads up. Looks like our buddy just mobilized his private military.
Whoa! What the hell, guys? What's going on out here? This is crazy. Everyone calm down.
You bitch!
Please. You can't intimidate me. Have you seen the size of my property portfolio?
I'm hearing some radio chatter about prepping a helicopter. Get ready to go after him.
No!
You fucking. I'll cover you. You piece of shit.
He's airborne.
Hey, job well done. Now get after his ass. Okay, this is it. Just break down that chopper and we home and dry.
Not to be bossy, but FYI, some more private military just arrived. Good news is that he definitely has a copy of the phone with him. Just gotta force a landing.
You bitch! Why? Ah! done. That was the most. I want to fucking break something right now so bad.
And I think I was genuinely breathing once every 30 seconds. In this video.
We have a breakthrough. Your team hit their first research milestone. Read the report on your laptop at the bunker to see what great strides they've made in ammunition, attachments, or hell, maybe even tactical warheads.
Perfect. Otherwise, you get fucked over. That's us. This is sexy. One of Lotus Front is one of the deepest descents into darkness that I've ever witnessed on the single Baron, there, as he's known, Francie's making.
He is the villain. He is the villain. We were talking about it, and I was like, well, he's just an idiot. And then I was thinking back on it, and I'm like, there's multiple instances where he could have fixed it and just didn't. And it's like the witch premise is already fucked up. But, like, he could have just been like, I wish I had the confidence to ask it yet. But he still asked those, and he loved me more than anything in the world.
This beauty's got one covered.
And then while she's asleep, she's like fighting the demon, and she's like aware, and she's like, kill me, and then he does it.
That's not opportunities at all, so happens.
And it's also like, I know they needed this, so I'm not complaining about the movie. I think the movie, I have literally zero complaints about the film. I'm complaining that Bear is such a dork that he couldn't fucking come up with a better idea than he went to his friend and he goes, so let me give you the rundown of the film. I think you ever seen the movie, but you don't care about spoilers. There was a character named Bear that moves to this city. One of his best friends is named Nikki. He really likes this girl named Nikki. He's liked this girl Nikki for a while, and he doesn't know how to tell her. And she ends up with him. Sarah, Nikki, there's 2 girls and 2 guys. Bear, and what's the other guy's name? It's Nikki and Sarah, and Bear and Ian. And all 4 of them work at the same, like, record shop. And they're all friends, they hang out, they go to the bar together. Nikki's quitting at this job. So Bear's going, I need to ask her out. And she ends up having her crystal earrings fucking fall down in a rain or some shit. She loses them, so he goes to, like, this, you know, like a spiritual store that sells like jewelry and other items and candles and incense. And he wants to buy her something nice. And he ends up finding this fucking girl that he plans on giving to her because he knows that she wants to be a writer. He doesn't think anything about it. They don't live in a supernatural world. This is just like a, oh, wishbone, you snap it, you think it'll, you know, come true. He's just being nice. So he drops her off and he plans on asking her out. And instead of asking her out, he folds like a chud. And she even says, if you like me, now's your time to tell me. And he says he doesn't like her like a fucking... Forgets to give her the willow. And then he ends up just snapping it, wishing for her to love her, or love him more than anybody else in that moment. She ends up walking away. Like, right after he snaps it, she, like, is standing on her porch watching him and is immediately obsessed with him. Goes over his house that night, ends up, like, sleeping with him. She watches him sleep, which is really weird. So things already, in the first day, take a dark turn, right? They were sleeping in the same room. He wakes up in bed, and she's like in the corner watching him sleep. And he's like, but she has like an uncanny look on her face. She's crying. It's really creepy. Also, his cat just died. The next day he wakes up, and she made like a weird vigil in his kitchen of the dead cat on the ground with candles. And so she dug the cat out of the trash. Which was weird that he put it in the trash. I don't know why he didn't bury his fucking cat. Can I say that? That was a side thing of like, Bear's a fucking weirdo. You're so sad about your cat being dead. Imagine throwing it in the trash. Like, my dog dies, and I just chuck it in the garbage. Like, what the fuck? Like, bury it. You know, get it cremated. Like, just a weird way. Like,
The last episode is tonight.
So, she makes this vigil for him. It's like really creepy, and he's like, Bear goes, and he can't do that. Already I'm going, this motherfucker's not realizing this girl's a psychopath because of his wish. So it takes a while to understand. And she ends up like, she doesn't have work that day. It's like her last week. She like put in 2 weeks. Or they go to work together that day actually. And she's like really in love with him, just watching him all day. And Ian's like, what the fuck, man? Like, she wasn't into you a day ago. He's like, I don't know, man. She just loves me now. It's like, I guess I did the fucking right thing. And Ian's like, you're taking advantage of her. She's like clearly going through like a drug problem or something. Because it's like, this woman didn't love you like that. And he just doesn't give a fuck. They end up like fucking.
And it's like the weirdest sex scene you've ever seen in your entire life. No emotion. She's just making the noises. And you can tell that she's like possessed.
Yeah.
So, really creepy. I think that's the night where she actually watches him sleep. And then he tries to go to work the next day. And she's like crying and smiling and crying and smiling. Just like a really emotional person. Like to a point where it's like abnormal. Like she gets angry, then sad, then happy, then loving, all in the span of like 30 seconds. And then she's like, well, you don't have to go to work. He's like, I have to. He turns around, the whole door is duct taped shut with like 9 rolls of duct tape. Like she tried to blockade him in, and he's like trying to open the door, and it's really funny, like comedic relief. He's like strapping over.
When I hear arms are moving around the state at the behest of hostile governments, it upsets me, okay? You're going to get in a buggy, bring down these shipments, and collect cargo. I'm going to make some tea.
Let's do a summary of the whole movie before we start.
Okay.
And this picking him. Even the king. Oh, yes, okay. So this is Joe Bart telling the story. As he goes to work after she duct tapes the door shut, she stands in place the entire time she's gone and pisses and shits all over herself. She vomits all over herself. She's covered in like a weird goop, and she doesn't move for like 9 hours. He comes back and there's actual feces on the floor, and she's like, oh, here. And he's like, ew, what the fuck? And she's like, oh, don't worry, I'll clean it. He wants to go over to Ian's house that night, but Ian's like, you're Nikki's girl.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up.
He says that, like, he's gonna go.
I'll bring it to you.
Excited, she starts showering, and then randomly, he's like, oh, well, it's like a guy's night. And she goes,
Here's big news. America's #1 nicotine pouch brand, Flavor is here. Things up with peach, or taste your face mask and dragonberry. What you know flavor.
in the family. Like, what I do. And it's like, it's fun. And you're sitting there going, oh my god, like, this girl's crazy. So she ends up going to the party, and they're playing Jenga. But it's a version of Jenga. You might have played it at a party or not. It's like Jenga, but there's like dares on the box. So as you pull a block, you beat it, you have to do whatever it is. And they're going around, and Sarah has a crush on Bear. Bear knows this, but Bear, for some bad reasons, obsessed with Nikki. Sarah's a beautiful girl, she's very nice. She likes Bear, Bear doesn't like her. Bear's not Bear, Sarah's here. Sarah was blonde, and it says, just Bear. Bear was blue, and it says, like, kiss the person near left, which would be Sarah. And that's where you see this scene of Nikki frowning, where she looks up and she's like this. She falls behind Sarah on a wooden floor, pulls her chair back, like, stands in front of where Sarah was, and then kisses him. Basically says she'll like kill anybody that like wants to be with him, and everybody's uncomfortable. And then she's like, okay. She's like, I'm joking, and nobody laughs. She's like, okay, I'm not joking. For like monkey guys, randomly snaps out of it. Right? So like, real Nikki comes back, starts freaking out, breaks a glass bottle, starts stabbing herself, snaps back in, goes, oh my god, I'm so sorry, and then goes to the hospital. Bear brings her back, and he's like. And everybody's like, what the fuck? And through this whole thing, Bear's telling no one any of the weird shit. Bear's like, I don't know, man, she's just going through something. Her dad died. She lied about her dad having cancer or something. And when Bear brought it up, she, in the middle of a restaurant, has like a fucking full-on meltdown. Anyways, I'm skipping some things. Fast forward, she packs a lunch one day for work. He goes, he eats it. A sticky note, it's like, for my love, Bear, and he wants to be a food critic. On the back of the notes is how does cat taste? And Sarah's reading the note. She's like, what does it mean, how does cat taste? And he's eating his own dead cat that Nikki fully cut up and put into a sandwich. He throws up. It gets to a point where, God, I'm trying to remember, like, what else happens. She watches him sleep. They end up having a conversation where he's really uncomfortable, and then she does this really bad like uncanny shit. He says he's gonna go out and like give her time and space, and she basically threatens to kill herself like a psychopath, which is weird that actually happens in real life. It's not Nikki's fault in the movie. Nikki's not the one like her people that do that. It's like every once in a relationship times 5,000. So like the worst possible capability it has. Although she also snaps out of it while for making it one time, and then he just like doesn't care, which is really weird. He ends up realizing it has to do with the wish. He calls the One Wish Willow hotline, in which the guy goes, you can't undo a wish. And he goes like, well, can I get another one? And he goes, well, you get one. And so Bear goes, well, what do I do? And the guy goes, well, you can kill yourself. And he's like, what? And he's like, oh, well, the wish only lasts until you die. So then Bear's like, well, I don't want to kill myself. So he like just keeps trying to be. He's basically like Nikki, we love you. She's like, okay. She's like, I'm down with being cool, and then immediately get weird again. And he ends up going to Ian. Well, Sarah ends up telling him that Ian's been fucking Nikki and didn't tell him. And Sarah's like, I know Nikki's not in love with you because Nikki's been sleeping with Ian. So what the fuck's happening? And Bear's like, well, I didn't know that. He ends up sitting in a car with Sarah. He ends up finding out like Sarah likes him, and they were gonna kiss. And as they're about to kiss, Nikki runs through the windshield, smashes Nikki's head, and kills her. And then grabs her on the back to like, Bear, you did this. This is your fault. And then they hide the body. So they get money, they murder someone. They hide the body. Then you think spoilers? He's a spoiler. They hide the body, and then Bear finally has the right idea of going back to the store and getting another One Wish Willow and trying to get his friend to one new wish by using their one. So he goes to Ian, this guy, and he goes, "You're not gonna believe me. Nikki's possessed Asher, who love me more than the world, blah blah blah. You need to undo this wish. This is what you need to say." Ian goes, bullshit, I wish for $1 billion. Snaps it, $1 billion falls from the sky. Ian goes, fuck. And Bear goes, fuck. Bear's next right idea is to buy another One Wish Willow and bring it to Nikki. And say, Nikki, you wish something that you never loved me. Go to a homeless person, give him $20, and go say this and snap the stick.
Morse Mutual Insurance. How can we help you? Sure.
I'm walking on the side of the road, and I'm saying, say this, snap it, and I'll give you $20. And a homeless guy's doing it. You're a jack-off. You know, you're a jerk-off. You're an idiot. Why did he have to? So he ends up going back to the house, tries to get her to do it. She has a fucking revolver she got somehow. She's covered in blood. And she's like, you're gonna shove this revolver up my vagina. And he's like, boo. Ian comes in the door and goes, dude, it's $1 billion. It's like, bang, he kills him. So now both of his friends are dead. And she like lays on him crying. Oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, freshen up. She tries breaking in. And then Bear has the gun. He is gonna shoot himself. Chickens out. Ends up swallowing a bunch of pills. And as he's about to, like, or he swallows a bunch of pills so he ODs. And he tries to gag himself to throw up because he chickens out. But as he chickens out, you hear the One Wish Willow snap, and then he goes, and Nikki wished for him to love her more than anything in the world, so he doesn't throw up the pills. He goes, they make out, they're all demonically in love with each other, and then he ODs, as he would because he took fucking 40 pills, and dies. And right before he, like, fully dies and his heart stops, Nikki has a gun in her mouth, she's about to fucking kill herself, and then snaps out of it because he's dead. And then she just screams and the movie ends. Did I miss anything? Yeah, so there's logic into it. Oh no, now let's watch an analysis and we'll get more into that. What's the question? Wait, let me ask you. What? I lost my train of thought. My health. It's like such a loser, man. It's just like, this whole time, I guess it's wrong. I would just fucking say something. I would just say something. But he finds himself related to walls, cursing himself as Nikki walks away from his car. The incest couple, the party and Nikki came on, and then read a really weird poem about, like, if you don't fuck me, I'll cut your dick off and shove it inside. And then she was like, only a love of branch from a willow tree could conquer some shit. Yeah, it's really weird.
So the house he takes out his.
Yeah, it's not good. Basically being like you're in a month.
Oh. What?
Like,
visual takes away the sort of context. And that's when he makes his one wish. Wish Nicky free than anyone in the entire world.
Just now, I received $250 straight into my bank account. That's what Like, you say it, why would you word it like that? Like, if I had that and I'd approach that girl, I'd be like, I wish me and Nikki were dating. It's not like you wish that. You'd be like, I wish I had the confidence to ask her out. No. I wish
And he snaps the stick. Well, it's a classic case of be careful what you wish for, because this ritual is devastatingly effective. Or is it? Yet, it seems to possess Nikki's body with a spirit's doppelganger, with an insatiable desire to be united to bear. And the torment that this brings about actually expresses something of biblical understanding of judgments. You see it in Romans 1, God's judgment on humanity. In our fallenness, in our rejection of Him, is to hand us over to our wicked desires. It turns out that getting what we want in our fallen state is hellish. Of course, the Bible doesn't end there. The light shining in the midst of that darkness. There was a saviour. In the film, what unfolds is incredibly bleak. It's an absolute tragedy, but I think it leaves us with a longing for something.
I love this. I love this. Like, it is such a, it's filmed so well, too. Like, down to the camera angles, man. Like, the scene where Sarah and Bear are talking, and it's not panning, like, if you're the car, it's not panning like this, it's going so it's catching their perspectives. There's two cameras, it's like, as they take in hands, and you just see, like, the window, and you know something's gonna happen. Like, I remember I leaned over and I'm like, one of these motherfuckers. Like, somebody's gonna come crash the party.
Music store where Bear purchases the one-wish willow is called the Green Man. In modern New Age circles, the Green Man has become regarded as a pagan fertility symbol. But actually, going further back in time, the Green Man has been a prominent in Christian art and architecture. In the medieval conventional tales, the legend of the Green, there is an intriguing story of Seth burying his father, Adam, the first human being. According to the story, while Adam was dying, Seth placed 3 seeds under his tongue. These sprouted into a tree nourished by Adam's decay. The fruit tree was used to make fruits, which Jesus is the second Adam was crucified. So the Green Man, however, is appropriated nowadays.
I'm sorry, all our operators are currently busy.
The possibility of curse being lifted, of life coming from death, hangs in the air from under the movie. And we as an audience, as we continue this blistering descent into darkness, we're yearning for us.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them round.
Stronger. Anyway,
The best thing,
It's coming at you.
something
I'll get back.
it's like monetarily isn't wishing for $1 million. It was somebody saying, I wish for a credit card that has no limit, only I can use it, I can never lose it, and I can buy anything I ever want with it, I can pay anything I want with it. So it's like you basically phrase it to where it's like, I don't have money, but
I'm sorry, all of our operators are helping other clients.
About fucking up the economy. Like, you don't have to manage money, you don't have to do anything, you just have a card that's like associated with your being that you can just buy anything with.
Bear visits this shop, Green Man store.
Is that more than one wish? No, not if you word it the right way.
Aimlessly, the first is looking for some crystals which might help to provide good vibes with Mickey, but then he happens to notice something else. Some one-wish willows. He buys one on a whim. There's this writing on the box. The front says, "One-wish willow, amaze your friends. You only get one wish." And the back says, "Spark the middle and break it off." Usage, open the package to a magical jingle and a fun pop surprise. Hold the one-wish willow gently, break it in half, and state the wish clearly. We wait up to 24 hours for your wish to come true. Disposal. After granting your wish, the wish will loses its magical properties. And it's fascinating, the text implies that you should state your wish before breaking the stick.
Are you going to pay off a credit card? It has unlimited money. I wish I had a card that has unlimited money. It'd just be like a card that gets you anything for free.
Bear states his wish, then breaks the stick. To some detail, and I'm not saying that everything would have panned out okay if Bear had only followed the exact order on the box. But it's notable nonetheless. On the right hand side of the box,
well, you break it, then say your wish.
We can just about see that the company is Tabby Cat Curiosities. That of course has personal resonance for Bear because the film begins with his cat Sandy dying after getting into a oxycodone, blended into pink color. There's even a website listed above the logo, www.tabbycatcuriosities.com. If I go into the website, by the way, but it didn't work. And beneath the logo, the box says, contact us if you have any problems or questions regarding the wish will product. Please contact our customer service number, 323-777-78. We're here to help. Shall we see what happens if we actually call that phone number? Try this.
I feel like it's going to go to the screen. Why does he have a flood cloud? No way.
Oh my goodness, it works. That is a bit of boxing, I imagine. It just goes through to
yeah, very few people catch that, dude. Like, even in a movie theater, it's hard to read that specific
I'll be answer phone every time you call it, but still. On the subject,
not calling it
to the phone number. I might be wrong about this. I need to check when the film comes out on streaming, but when Bear rings the helpline, I'm almost certain that he dialed a different number to the one that's on the back of the box. If I remember rightly, he actually dialed something like 10234567. I might be wrong about that, but I was watching the cinema screen quite carefully, and
I'm not calling.
That's what my brain took in. If it turns out to be wrong, obviously disregard this section of the video, but if I'm right, that would be another intriguing departure from what's written on the box, contributing to this sense that we as an audience can't be entirely sure of what we're seeing. The box is naive and playful in its packaging. The reality is much worse. On the subject of consecutive numbers, it's notable that when Bear wakes up in the middle of the night, and Nikki starts acting really creepily, the time he wakes up is 3:45 a.m. Many have noticed.
Isn't that like the ghost hour? Like when everything becomes like, don't they always say, I don't know if it's like folklore movies or what, but people always say like the waking hour for ghosts is like between 3 and 4 in the morning.
This time might be a reference to the witching hour. Some Christian traditions have regarded 3 a.m. as a devil's hour because it's an inversion of 3 p.m., which is traditionally believed to be the time that Christ died on the cross. So the film might be picking up on some of those things. On this channel I discuss film from a theological perspective because I genuinely believe that the Bible describes reality and helps to unveil players and media in these movies. Whether that's intentional or not, the filmmakers or not. I often get comments saying things like, I'm not a Christian.
Only working for comment sections and absolutely going this DR Congo winning. I totally understand the idea of trying to trade in and trade out with a team like DR Congo, but DR Congo's
it's not made explicit, but I think there are multiple signs that Nikki is not possessed in this film. Whatever it is, it functions in that manner. Immediately after Bear makes...
I don't know, like initially I didn't think she was demonically... Okay, no I didn't. Because very soon into him making the wish, or very soon after him making the wish, she has like multiple moments where she snaps out, screams, freaks out, and then snaps back in. So it's like, even if it's not a demon possessing her, there's clearly something that's like skewing her capability to individually want these things to happen. Like, she's not under control of her love for it. Like, which I don't think he wanted when he asked that, but it's like, dude.
If Nikki starts acting very strangely, her obsession with Bear quickly becomes otherworldly. She moves in with him, she makes a bizarre evil around for his dead cats, she watches him sleep, she gaffer tapes his front door to make him hollow.
That shit was crazy. Dude, that's like 9 fucking months. When they turned and I saw that, that's when the woman next to me, and I said this, I didn't spoil it at the time, but after I watched the movie, I came back on screen for the woman next to me went, oh, fuck no, out loud. And I died laughing. It was like the funniest side commentary. You just sit there, just a random person, just hearing their reaction to that.
To make it difficult. And when he releases that line, she just stands there as if to return.
I got you. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Like feces on the ground, pissing, getting all over herself.
So creepy that building sets of dread as Bear does his day of work. And how will he find her when he returns home? She have changed even more. She's at work, he opens the packed lunch that Nikki has made for him, and inside are 2 Polaroid photos. The top one is a photo of Bear. Oh my god!
And she's like fucking taking a picture of it.
And the caption, you. A second photo depicts both of them lying next to each other. And the caption chillingly says, not me. And that's a sign that the real Nikki is trying to signal to Bear. The Nikki who is obsessing over him is not the real Nikki. The real Nikki is trapped somewhere within the sandwiches.
I think the biggest turning point that fully submitted Bear as like a horrible person is when she was like, kill me in her sleep, and then he just didn't do anything. I'm not saying he needed to kill himself. I'm not saying he needed to kill her, but he just kept trying to band-aid it. Where he was like, oh, you know, you just have to be normal. It's like, bro, clearly she's possessed. Like, I don't think I would have killed myself. But I think I immediately, after she fucking pissed and shit all over the ground and put a sigil of the cat, I immediately would have gone to the store and started asking people to make a wish to a person. Like, I would have tried to, like, stop Peg.
The lunchbox are filled with the meat of Bear's deceased cat.
He did say what's so bad about me. Yeah.
Grim. Is that the sort of thing that a person who genuinely loves Bear would do? No. It's bizarre. It's disturbing. It's a form of torment. I think throughout this film we are seeing a demon's torment.
Bro, and the shittiest part is when you think, like, the movie ends, you're like, oh, fuck, Nikki snapped back into it. Bro, Nikki now is going to go to jail. Like, nobody's going to believe that the one wish bill is real, and she already used her one wish bill, so she can't get out of this. Like, she can't go to the store, buy one wish bill, and get out. She's going to be charged with triple homicide. She's going to be charged with killing 3 people. Like,
masquerading as being in love with Bear, the demon can keep up the actors slips.
Hi.
Gets us from playing a lot of places. Did you really have cancer?
No. No.
Bear is beginning to panic, so
yeah, that scene was fun. Yeah, I don't think that's my favorite scene, but that's like, oh my god, in the middle of a restaurant, everybody turning. Holy shit, the pure panic you would have.
He calls the helpline.
Because it's not like scary, it's like, oh my god, this is like the worst thing you can do in a restaurant.
The back of the box. And like the staff that we encounter at the Green Man's store,
just a child meltdown.
Person on the other end of the line is worryingly laid back. He sounds bored.
So, I was calling to see if there's a way I can alter a wish. Like, cancel your wish? No. It's okay to keep. I just want to know if I can.
Right there! Right there, bro! Yes! What? He got that, bro. You ask for a girl to fall in love with you, she stands in place for 9 hours, duct tapes your door shut, and poops all over herself. And you're like, nah, I can fix this.
Like,
alter it. I'm sorry, we don't believe that. If you got any questions about which
Why would you not cancel it? Well, you can't cancel it. I'm saying he just didn't say. He should have said, yeah, I want to cancel it. Either way, later on in the conversation, he got the only way you can resolve this.
absolutely. If you know in the back of the box, it's right up.
Oh my god, you want to talk to her? Oh my god, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. He was to talk to her and he puts her on the phone. Well, he doesn't put her on the phone. He just like lets him hear what's happening inside the house. And inside the house, she's just screaming for like 8 hours straight. Screaming.
It's because you chose this for her. Does that make you less relatable? It's a chilling line, isn't it? Bear will come to see that it's a lie. The obsessive love that is being expressed through Nikki's body is not genuine, it's demonic. And therefore it's not love, it's a fleshly, all-consuming addiction. That's what Bear has unleashed. It's on this phone call that Bear learns how he can break the curse. So she just started this way. But yeah, I mean, it's like me, whatever. Once I listen. And then something even more disturbing happens. The man on the other end of the line offers Bear wanting to speak to Nikki. We hear her anguished screams, but is that not real Nikki?
Oh, I didn't think about that. I didn't even think about that. I was thinking that when he put Nikki on the phone, it was just Nikki's like body talking. I didn't think it was like, oh, her being trapped in her own brain. It's real Nikki.
One who has been imprisoned and suppressed by Bear's wish. Or perhaps at Ian's house party, Nikki's slate is everyone through a dark, incestuous retelling of Hansel and Gretel. So it's really weird. It's about Gretel seducing Hansel, basically. Again, it's so carnal. It's pure, self-centered obsession, not self-giving love. And it ends with Gretel saying, Hansel is my soul. Love that only the branch of a willow tree could conjure. Only the branch of a willow tree could conjure. And that line is
Yo, and after all, that's what I also can't believe. Like, the friends saw Nikki have that meltdown, stab herself in the eye with a glass bottle, and then, like, next day, they were just like, yeah, that was weird. I feel like if I was friends with Nikki and Bear, I'd be like, yo, dude, you gotta put her in, like, a 5150 hold. Like, like, she needs to be in, like, a padded room, man. Like, this is not normal. Like, what the fuck?
Livered knowingly.
And when he does it, they just go back to work and they're like, I want to talk to you. Nikki's not for you. Nikki's not sane.
The Bear.
What?
I think the demon knows.
I feel like where she just stabbed herself in the eye. What's 5150 hold? Where you're basically forced to, like, be in a hospital because you're a threat to yourself.
Exactly what's going on. It's tormenting the real Nikki, suppressing her, and it's also tormenting Bear. The party ends with Nikki stabbing herself in the face with a broken bottle. Is that the real Nikki piercing through, desperate for her torment to end? Probably because later that night when Bear gets out of bed, Nikki is asleep. And in that state, we seem to get another moment of the real Nikki piercing through. She begs Bear to take her life, to release her from this torment. And this moment reminds me a bit of The Exorcist, when the young possessed girl Regan is asleep, and the priests find the words "help me" engraved onto her belly. That sense of the real Regan who has been suppressed by the demon, piercing through, crying out for help. And a key dimension of the film.
Out of grades for free cheesy gordita crunch from Taco Bell. Orders $20 for more. Third, save your lobster for the day. Only on
Is that the protagonist, Bear, is actually a really horrible character. He says to the real Nikki something like, "It's not so bad being with me, is it?" And then he leaves the room. Part of him wants to keep this going. He doesn't love the obsessive version of Nikki. He's scared of that, obviously. But equally, he doesn't want to listen to the real Nikki. What he really wants is someone in between, which again would be a figment of his imagination, a fantasy. The car scene is truly shocking. Bear and Sarah share a genuine moment of connection. She's this figure who has quietly loved him all this time, Bear starts to recognize that. Possibly even
Yeah, and that really like annoys me. It like really annoys me because I'm like, bro, if he didn't do the one with Willow shit and then went to work for like a week, Sarah probably still would have confessed attraction to Bear, and they would have been dating. And everything, everything was fine. He would have moved on, even gone on if he's not with it. You know.
But at that moment, the possessed Nikki was to smash Sarah's head. It's deeply
I thought she just smashed her head into a steering wheel.
15 times from lesson to watch. When he gets home, things are shriveled out. Perhaps his mortality to the scene. Sarah's corpse has been placed on a chair, and her clothes have been removed.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Holy shit. Holy shit, I forgot about that. Oh my god, yeah, she stripped her naked, and then she's like just like a mangled corpse. Just like butt naked in a fucking chair.
Nikki is now wearing that sense of her hair, trying to steal the love for Sarah Bear might have had and claim it for herself. This brings us to the ending. Bear locks himself in the bathroom. He tries to kill himself in the gun, but finds himself unable to do it. So he then reaches for the oxycodone pills, the ones that killed his cat. Is this the redemptive, heroic final act? Is he choosing to sacrifice his life in order to set Nikki free? Well, it seems to me, the way it's framed, that...
But it's like too little too late, you know? Like, they've already killed two people, and now he's like, okay, I'm just gonna kill myself. I don't think he was killing himself to help her. I think it was like, I have no other. Like, this is the only thing I don't think he was doing it for her. I think it was like, oh shit, well, my life's fucked.
Is that it's actually a total last resort, and it's more about setting himself free. Nikki being set free is a kind of bonus for him at this point. And one of the reasons I think that is because he does eat the pills, but then he seems to change his mind. He tries to make himself vomit, but before he can, Nikki finds the one wish Willow and makes a wish, presumably.
And it makes a little sound. It goes like,
The Bear would be as obsessed with her as she is with him, and he emerges from the bathroom. They kiss, but then she realizes that Bear is dying in her arms from the overdose. The possessed Nikki is devastated. I suppose it's kind of obvious she's still living under Bear's wish, and therefore she's still infatuated with him, obsessed with him, devastated to see him die. But if she is in fact demonically possessed, as I've interpreted throughout this video, I don't think the demon is in love with Bear, and that's why it's sad. I think it's sad because it realizes that it can no longer torment Bear. Now,
it may also know that it will be expelled from Nikki's body once Bear dies. I don't know, because it was, yeah, I don't know, I don't want to say it doesn't feel like a demon, because part of me just feels like it's like a brain worm that's like attached to like Nikki's consciousness that like forces her to feel these weird bouts of like love and obsession, and then when she snaps out of it, it is her, and she doesn't have that like attachment, but then it's also just like, well, what's making her do this weird shit? Like, because even if you were obsessively in love with someone, you wouldn't be, like, cooking their cat and feeding it to them. You know? Like, that's not obsession. That's just, like, demonic. Like, what is that?
Like, he's dying.
Like, that side of it makes you think that there is, like, a demon involved, because it's like, if she was just obsessively in love with him, she wouldn't do that.
So anyway, Bear dies in Nikki's arms, and obsessed Nikki.
Like, I could see obsessed Nikki killing women that are obsessed with Bear, like Sarah, are not obsessed but in love with Bear. Like, that doesn't confuse me as much as, like, why are you giving, like, there's no world where, like, somebody that loves Bear that much, even more than anything, would be like, okay, he's gonna eat his cat.
He prepares to take the psychotic, make her own life as a result. It's like a perverse retelling of the end of Romeo and Juliet. But at that moment, the curse is lifted. Bear's death ends the effect of his wish. And then...
You know that's not how they originally wanted to end it? There was like a few things. I heard, number one, that the movie was supposed to have more, and they had I don't know if this is true, I heard this. The other two things I'm going to say are true. I heard that the movie originally was supposed to have more gore, and it was going to be rated NC-17, which means that it's like worse than rated R, and then people wouldn't be able to watch it as much, so they had to remove stuff. I heard that the original ending was not supposed to be her surviving. It was supposed to be her killing. And they only did one take. The ending is one take. Like, they only filmed that ending once, but they liked it that much that they did instead. And then what was the other thing? Or something else? I've never heard that.
No, the real Mickey finally comes to. So there's hints of deliverance there. Mickey is released from the curse. But it's definitely not a happy ending. She returns to Bobby and her life. Need to find him to keep her peace. Sarah, in there, and his friendship totally ruined by this careless wish. So to return to the title of this video, what is the real horror of obsession? Well, to me it resides in a simple question. Did Bear get his wish?
I think though, like, the fear factor of the movie is that it's not, I think any movie where the horror resides in something that is human but off is always more scary. Like, the uncanny is always more unscary, or more scary than something that's like a monster, right? Like a demon or a being that's like haunting you, like the boogeyman, is not nearly as scary as something that's like Nikki, where she's snapping in and out of being like human, and the scene where she's just like uncannily staring at him at night in the corner of the room's terrifying. Where she fucking snaps in and out of it, and she's walking backwards and like poetically talking about how she's gonna kill herself and her blood's gonna go cold, and fucking Bear leaves. Like, that stuff, it's like, it's taking like real world relationship obsession and then amplifying it to a level that's like uncannily scary, so it feels more fearful than something that's too outlandish, that it's like, okay, this is, you know, it's fucking Ed Scissorhands, you know, it's Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Like, tense. Yes, his wish was very clear. Mickey would love it more than anyone.
It's realistic. Well, I don't want to say realistic. It's like, what this world doesn't exist, but like, the stuff that she does, someone could do. You know? Like, all the things that she does, somebody could act like that.
I was she's true loving her than anyone possible.
Bear, I love you so much. I don't think I could live without you. Yes.
He gets what he wants, and that begins. And then you can argue the bed because if everything gets bigger, if what he truly wants is a mutual, meaningful connection with people, that's not what he gets. Because that's Nikki is a counterfeit. It's
no, she doesn't love anything about him, but she loves him, but there's a reason, right? Like, if you love somebody, you can be like, I love them because of this, and I've built this love over time. It's just like, it's not love, it's obsession. That's why it's the name of it.
Agents, which comes straight from a fleshly perspective and produces this calm obsession in and around looking at the selfish desire that doesn't truly value the other. The wish doesn't come true from a spiritual perspective. It doesn't satisfy Bear's ultimate thirst for meaning and intimacy, even if he thought and wished that it would. I think this movie has a lot to say about how devastating our modern inability to define love can be. Often days of finding the ideal romantic partner, the one where we believe that other people can satisfy our ultimate longings. That has two problems. The first is that we can end up loving someone selfishly and instrumentally. You know, not for their sake, but for what we can get out of them. That's one problem. The second problem is that it places a burden on relationships that they were never designed to carry. If I make another human being into my God, they will disappoint me. And it's very unfair on them. According to Christianity, we can only know what love actually is when we look at God. He's this eternal, loving union of Father, Son, and Spirit. And his love is most clearly revealed when it is poured out in self-sacrifice for us on the cross. True love is self-sacrificial, not self-serving. And that should then flow into our relationships with others. Christians call one another brothers and sisters in Christ. He is the basis for our love, and we are called to invite others into that love. And many Christians get married. But again, that's founded on self-sacrifice rather than selfishness, because in Christianity, marriage is this metaphor for the cosmic union.
I just don't see how this has to do with the movie, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm not disagreeing with what he's saying. I'm just not religious, but it's just like, I don't think this was thought of when the movie was written.
Between Christ and his bride, the church. I don't know what you make of all that, but I'm sure we can all agree that obsession is an absolutely devastating portrayal of a relationship. And I wish I could say to both Nikki and Bear that they are made for so much more than this, that there is a much greater love. And if Bear knew...
I like I like how he's intertwining it, but it's just like, I don't think that was what the meaning of it was.
That love, he would not have wished for Nikki to be compelled into loving him, because loving her would actually look like honouring her and laying down his life for her. This film really rattled me. I watched it with my friends Ethan and Sonny at the cinema, and we discussed the film at length afterwards.
It was one of the only movies where I left and I thought about it for hours after in years. Like, I remember leaving that movie and I wanted to talk about it to people for like hours. Like, normally I leave a movie, talk about it for 10 minutes, and then I just move on and do something else.
A lot of those thoughts actually made it into this video, so thanks so much, guys. Shout out to you. And here's the Letterboxd review I wrote of the
One of the most terrifying films I've ever seen. I want to recommend it. Don't at the same time. It's a phenomenal feat of horror filmmaking, just because it's genuinely disturbing. Yeah, I would say that, like, if you're not a fan of, like, scary or horror films, this is, like, probably one of the worst movies you could ever see.
That night. 5 stars, one of the most terrifying films I've ever seen. I want to recommend it.
How did Mom feel watching Obsession? Yeah. Did she like watch it?
Yeah.
Was she scared?
Yeah, she was like, she was like super scared, so.
Chat, next video is the long one. I'm probably gonna rant for a while. How to beat the Super Mario